Yeah, yeah.
Right? They just lost an enormous war, which they started, and so they were in a position of needing that ticket back. It was controversial in Israel because it would have meant saying this chapter is closed. It didn't mean that everything was done in terms of fighting anti-Semitism.
It was controversial in Israel
to be a
because
process
it would have
in
meant
Germany.
saying
It didn't mean
this
that everything was
chapter is
done
closed.
in
It
terms
didn't mean
of
that
even individual claims. You know, that they're still going on now for things like stolen art and other property and things. But from a collective perspective of the German state versus the Jewish people, that was settled, and that was a very controversial matter. Malcolm Bacon was against it. So I think it does, notwithstanding the dramatic changes that have happened in the power dynamics within America, it does tell you one difference in the power dynamic, that it's shaped the other way, that you have an 81% white opposition to the idea, even independent of what it actually is actualized as, independent of whether it's
It's also worth noting that almost all of the successful examples of reparations, whether it was the very touching video we just saw, or whether it was the reparations paid to the victims of the Tuskegee experiments, when black men were injected with syphilis, have been to the specific individuals who were harmed, not to their grandchildren. Right? My ancestors were on Thomas Jefferson's plantation. We can prove it. We have the documentation. The question from a public policy perspective is, in a condition of limited resources, where we are trying to fix the broken public education system, where we have healthcare costs that are so far gone compared to our peer countries,
which disproportionately affect black people.
Let me just finish my point. My point is that we can either allocate limited resources based on who needs it the most, or you can give it to someone like me because my grandparents were on Monticello. The second thing doesn't make sense, and doesn't make sense to most Americans, and it shouldn't make sense.
Well, I think that's absurd. Let me just address that. I think that's utterly absurd. And let me just, we out of time? Let me say it quickly. Let me just say this very quickly. You know, it's...
Either one of you can say it quick enough, because I know what we have to go into. But we are literally on our last 60 seconds. This conversation, oh, she's giving me a come on. It was 90 minutes. We can part 2 in the hallway, but before we do finish our broadcast hour and a half, I do want to thank each of you for being here and adding your voices. And thank you for your tremendous questions and your presence. It always goes by so quickly. And thank you to Seeding Sovereignty for collaborating with us on this project. Thank you for being our town in the town hall, and we'll see you next time. Thank you very much. Yes, please.
Guilt creeps my conscience, for I'm no different from these cops turned Klansmen. For how quickly I was willing to make a criminal out of my king, maybe I could have called more. I see a transgendered woman not being invited to the rally. I'm the kind of woman who is ugly for one, and God knows I can be so much prettier. I might
This war you started is not over, America. Every war you start has its price, America, and my mother is going to make you pay.
Slam is really just a silly little game, right? A bunch of people sitting around, you know, giving scores to art. What is that? It's the chance and the opportunity for people to really tell their stories. And this entire process can be therapeutic. For some people, coming to a slam is the first time they ever really have a community and have people listen to them. So more than winning, are we creating art to heal ourselves? Are we creating art to heal others? And how are we supporting each other as well?
This is the Brooklyn Slam team. Give it up for Anthony McPherson, Balu. Make some noise for Stephen Willis, Paul Tran. And last but not least, Crystal Valentine.
You know what? I'm not even going to be politically correct about it. People will say that your poems should be about changing lives and making the world better. Winning and creating the most honest and impactful work are not necessarily separate. If you intend to win, you have to dig deep into your soul and pull out your most vulnerable truth and your most powerful points. With that, I intend to win the trophy. And if I do not come back with the trophy, I will be ashamed.
Take on the issue of faith, why God allowed certain things. I had a 3-year battle with ACS because they thought I abused my daughter. I always hope for freedom, right? But the other side of that is I want the same thing for other people who don't know how to have these conversations, who don't know how to say, I'm hurting, or who don't know how to say, that thing you're doing is killing me.
I am a coward some days, and I hide behind the cross. But I am also the kind of woman who will wait for Christ to come to me. The kind of woman who always lets a man make the first move. The kind of woman who moves too fast and gets pregnant too soon and shuts up like a whore who does not have her children's last name. The worst kind of woman who sees nothing wrong with this, who knows her vagina is a missile, who will beg your pardon if you ask for it, who will bust your head if you ask for it, who will help you bust your nut if you ask for it. I am the kind of woman who says things like, don't ask me for shit, but I would give up almost anything if you need it, and just ask for it. But be cautious, because I lose things like children.
9. Give it up for Brooklyn.
I know you know them. I know we all come up together and it's all love, usually. But slam is a different animal. One doesn't have to live together. So don't wait for people to respond to you as a friend. You make the crowd respond to you because that home deserves it. Your job is not to wait for anybody to love you the way that we love you. Your job is not to wait for anybody who loves you as much as you love yourself, as much as you love each other. Your job is to show them our capacity to love, despite their willingness to give it back to us. That's it. Them homes is beautiful.
Alright, so can I see what you guys are doing?
Yes.
Can you, so your arm is kind of like this. Yeah, can you do that? Alright, now I want to see the whole joint.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
The best video game console
is undoubtedly
the Sega Genesis.
no loading time,
Never needs to update.
and virtually indestructible.
But my Genesis was
special.
Because it had. That's my song. That's my line. That's your line.
Yep.
We have a tremendous work ethic. This is one of the hardest working teams I think we ever had.
You have to understand that, like Paul, Stephen, and McPherson are all the top 13 poets in the world. And Falou, you know, she ranked 3rd in Woman of the World Poetry Slam. So like these are all like really acclaimed poets that I always look up to, and I think that they're highly favored in the community as well.
After Brooklyn not having a team for like 10, 11 years, I couldn't imagine a better group of writers who perform like no one's business. I'm excited to show people you have competition because Brooklyn writes great poems.
On behalf of this Atlanta-based flight crew, I'd like to wish each and everyone a wonderful day and a great week.
It took a lot for us to get here, so y'all need to start and make it work and do it for all the people who got you here. You gotta like show and prove for all of NYC. Cool?
But we want to thank you for this opportunity of being able to join here together. We know that what we're about to do right now is not only going to change our lives, but also change the form. Mo has instilled in us the ability to understand that the integrity of our work is the most important thing that we have here. Let that be the thing that fuels us and guide us today to victory from today and the rest of this week. We thank you in Jesus' name. Amen.
Amen. All right, on the count of 3, bring it home. 1, 2, 3.
By you.
The first person to molest me was my sister.
The first person to molest me was my father. With soft hands and even softer coercion.
A big sister telling her toy chest doll to open her thighs.
A drunk father telling his smashed beer bottle child to open its mouth. Wider, please.
For your big sister, please.
We know about the men. The lions wearing sheepskin, making hunting rounds at women's throats. Remind us how easy it is to lose our parts in the dark.
But what about the women?
What about the kin? The lions wearing human skin.
Like these who ask before taking.
That means that in first place, give it up for Brooklyn Slam.
Congratulations. But when I tell you that shit rocked out,
Great.
necessary.
Great.
All right, shoulders forward, 10, begin. 1.
Count with me. 1.
I don't really have poetry that is not about what directly affects me. You know, at some points, everything around me is crumbling. At some points, everything around me is amazing. And I feel like I'm such a quiet person for people who don't know me, whom I don't speak with. It is really the only chance to tell my story.
When the Oval Office picks the slave ship from its teeth, the rallies will morph into mosh pits. Soccer moms and Nixon masks clapping off beats. All tempos matter.
African American vernacular English, oh my gosh, they call it slang. And man, calls it Ebonics. I call it America's Creole.
Depression really has you if you think that you are the only one feeling this way, and therefore you definitely cannot do anything about it because it's only you. So when I go to poetry slams, I build with people who are like me, with queer folk, with black folk, with women, you know, and people who are not like me. It's important to know you're not alone, and it's also important to know that there are people who will fight for you.
My mother is white. I am biracial. And there's a lot of issues that come with that, with attacking white supremacy while your mom is white, and distinguishing the difference between white people and white supremacy. And that results in a lot of issues with my family. I bring those up, I don't stifle them, because there are a lot of biracial people with the same issues. Going home, you know, to your family should be like a chance to be safe, right? But for me, it's like, those are some of the most volatile white people because they love you and they're still fucking you up.
This ain't Genesis no more. Don't take a revelation on his ass. Make him fall back like Sonic lost his rings. Back up. Back at circle the Kogan. Make him fall back like back like Mom, I got you. Mom. You win. Perfect.
One of the big aspects of culture is family and a family structure. So if mass incarceration is this a major thing, we have to discuss about how mass incarceration affects.
Dream of the things you'll never know. Oh, dream of the beauty within your soul. When you dream, dream slow. Take the time to let dreams grow. Just dream, just dream. Just dream.
Hands up.
For a blink moment in time, people are aware of what they're feeling every day.
If you're going to restore and sustain a democracy, there must be an informed and engaged citizen.
I spent 2 years in immigration detention. You know how much they spent to feed me for one whole day?
How much?
75 cents.
Immigrants as a whole, migration as a whole, is associated with lower rates of crime. Immigrants make our communities safer.
What causes climate change, the selling and burning of fossil fuels, benefits most the power elite. And so they have a disincentive to address it, and they have an incentive to deny it.
They're not going to funnel more money into our schools. They're not going to do it unless they have to, right? And the way they have to is by our participation, our organization, us taking accountability for our actions.
Good evening, Brooklyn, and welcome to The Future. We have turned the corner into 2018, and tonight marks our initial melodic transition of the new year. What's up? I'm your host, Rachel Pasden, and I am absolutely delighted to share with you yet another musical treasure residing in the County of Kings. Tonight's band came together just a few short years ago, but Acid Dad is already on the rise thanks to their high-energy live shows and addictive sound that blends elements from various ends of the rock spectrum. The descriptors most often attributed to their music are psych and punk, a combo that will surely soon rival peanut butter and chocolate for the greatest combination known to mankind. We got them tonight for a full hour of music and conversation, so buckle up and enjoy the ride. Hello. How's it going? Thank you guys for being here.
Thank you for having us.
Thanks, Rachel.
So, can we talk about who you are and what your spirit animals are?
Yeah, so Kevin's a badger.
Uh-huh.
It's the black hair and the beard.
Okay.
You know, just badger life.
Sure.
I was thinking that JP is more like armadillo, solely because of the bolo tie.
Okay.
Also
Like
very
the first
deadly.
time I'm wearing it in public.
Yeah. I was getting heavy armadillo vibes.
Okay.
Sean, I was thinking like a hawk.
Yeah.
You know? Just,
Damn
yeah,
straight.
yeah. Damn straight, right? Yeah.
Okay.
Hawk.
You're like a liger.
That's great. I take
Vaughn
that.
is the liger.
But you know, you can't give yourself, you know, a spirit animal. That's like cheating.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Ego
what I've
gets in the
heard.
way, that doesn't count.
Household pets. Dog. Snake. Cat.
Hamster.
Crickets.
Crickets. Fantastic.
Yeah.
Okay, so I heard that you guys met each other in a restaurant, or like restaurant something was a part of the destiny of Acid Dad. Is that not true?
We've had many
Well, it's been like
member
a-
changes because
yeah.
people don't like to put up with us. So
Okay.
You know, that's how it started.
Yeah, Kevin and I started the band. We were in another band, and then we left because we were going to do like rock and roll stuff. So
Yeah.
Kevin and I started, and we had some other guys. I mean, it's kind of had some rotating members. And Sean played bass for us for like a year.
You're like the sixth bassist.
Yeah, you're like bass number 6.
Yeah.
And so, you know, then we got promoted because like, dude, you shred. Like, you should play guitar. And then
I was just playing
JP's
bass solos.
bass-
I'm number
JP's
10.
pretty new. Yeah, and JP's number 10.
Okay.
So
Wow.
we're hoping we're going to keep it that way for a long time.
Good.
It's like the final lineup.
He's doing his first like long tour with us.
Yeah.
Of
which
my
that
life.
tests like how much you can really put up with each
Yeah,
other.
yeah.
That's,
See if you can survive.
I hope
It's like survival.
Survivor.
Survivor, sorry.
And you guys have like a huge tour coming up too. I mean, is this the longest tour you guys have done?
Yeah.
You're new. You're coming out with your new, your first record, right, this spring. And
Shout
you're
out to our
about
agent Blake. What up?
What's up, Blake?
Holla.
People at home can't see Blake, but he's there.
He's there.
Blake, sir.
So yeah, what's that like? Like diving into a bunch of touring and coming out with the first album, and how do you feel about all of that? Is it exciting? Does it feel like it's kind of just the next step, and you guys have been busting your butts and you're there?
I'm excited to like not wake up and go to work every day.
Okay. What's the day job?
I'm a line cook.
Okay. In Brooklyn?
Yeah. Work at Ichiran. If y'all are watching. Probably not.
Hello, Ichiran.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
Well,
I
just
think-
what's that feel like?
Well, right now it's just like super slow life because you're just like we're just like waiting to go on the road, and everything that's like coming out now has been done since like last year, and Sean and I already started working on like the next stuff. So I guess that's like what we're really doing right now. It's like cool. I got a month before we go on the road. Like let's see how much stuff I can like write and practice it. You know, like on the road for the next album. So
The
that's
day,
kind of my heads up.
the day in the life on the road is like motels kick you out at 11 a.m. So we'll do like 11:30, and then we'll drive anywhere from like 2 to 9 hours typically between cities. Every like 5 days, 6 days, you get a day off perhaps, and that's when you get to actually enjoy a city because you usually don't. You usually go like green room, stage, van, motel, hotel, and then back on like the 80.
Yeah.
And you just kind of, this tour actually has a good amount of these like rests.
We have like
in the
Monday,
middle,
Tuesday
so we
off
can
like
really,
almost every week.
Yeah, we didn't book anything Monday, Tuesdays,
So
which is
Oh,
cool.
cool.
So we can
Actually
really,
really excited.
chill.
We were
and
talking about last
see
night.
some
I was
stuff.
like, oh, we can actually travel and
Yeah.
like do touristy things.
We did a similar size tour like 2 years ago after the EP came out.
Okay.
It was like a good 2 month. They were about around South by.
Yeah, that was fun.
Yeah, yeah. I feel like we're gonna be better at it now.
Oh, for sure.
That was a mess.
Yeah, we didn't know what we were doing.
Yeah.
Are you guys playing any cities you've?
Yeah, he's gonna. See, that's gonna be his
I'm
experience.
just kind of along.
Okay.
For
Well, we got you.
Armadillo.
We're sophomores.
I
so.
feel got.
Are you guys playing any new cities that you've never played before?
Yeah. Minneapolis.
Minneapolis.
New Orleans. Ever been there?
NOLA.
Wow.
Reno?
Cool.
Reno.
Reno.
Tucson.
Tucson. Not excited about.
Nah. Like,
We're playing with Guantanamo Bay Watch now, I think, right?
yeah, it
That's
could
good.
be. It could be tight.
They're cool.
Like extra tight. So.
Are there cities you're like psyched to go back to that you love?
We have all of our hometowns, which is like the best.
Chicago is like definitely like my favorite place to play.
Yeah, that's our best.
For sure.
But LA, Nashville, Minneapolis.
Long Island.
We're not playing Long Island.
It's okay.
Sorry, buddy.
There's
actually a good venue out in Montauk.
That fucking it's not. Sorry.
The
The scene is not great. Sorry.
Surf Lodge, right? Supposed to be cool.
You can bleep it out, I'm sure. I'm so sorry. Where do you play when you're in Chicago? What's your favorite place to play?
Shubas.
Empty Bottle and Shubas back and forth. We've done only those two.
It's been great every time.
We played that auditorium. We
Oh.
played this auditorium.
Logan Square Auditorium.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that was cool.
That was neat.
That was like prom
that
vibes.
festival thing.
Yeah.
Great. I'm from Chicago, so
Oh.
I get very excited.
I think that's our favorite city as a band.
Really?
Yeah.
Why is that?
We have like Twin Peaks, Post Animal, like all these homies, and everyone kind of supports us. And we've been there probably like 5 times, I think, or so. It's like we actually have like friends there now.
Cool.
And also we can do the drive no problem in one shot, like 13 hours.
13 hours, that's right.
And old style.
An old style?
We've done
Yeah,
that
old
every
style.
night, yeah. Hit the road at 1 a.m. and you're back here in the afternoon the next day.
And hot dogs? Do you know about the hot dogs in Chicago?
Yeah, yeah.
So much healthy food to be consumed in Chicago.
I mean, I don't eat very healthy here. Just eat dollar sliced pizza like every day.
Popeyes.
Yeah.
I'm totally okay with it. Popeyes, yeah.
Yeah. That's our plan after this, Popeyes.
Popeyes? That sounds great.
Let's do that.
Wait, I had a thought there. Oh yeah, so New York though. New York versus Chicago, Brooklyn versus Chicago. Do you prefer living here? Are you guys thinking about moving or maybe?
I like Chicago a lot.
Yeah, Sean and I, we talk about it a lot. We're like, oh, we're Chicago. I was like, yeah.
My family lives in
He's
Minneapolis.
actively trying to be part of this conversation.
Yeah,
That's just not seeing him back there.
I've overheard these conversations, and I'm like, been in the van.
You just do that every time you're behind them and
Yeah,
like
I'm
shaking your
like,
head.
Okay.
Chicago's maybe cheaper. I mean, what do you feel like? What do you like better about that city versus New York?
Honestly, it's really like super similar. So that's why I'm still here. So I'm
Everyone's
well,
like 10% nicer. Just a little nicer.
New York is?
No, the people are just
People are.
10% kinder in Chicago.
It's true.
Just a little bit. I'm from LA. It's too kind. It's fake.
Yeah.
I like the New York realness. Chicago, it's a little less edge.
It's the Midwestern thing.
Yeah.
People open doors for you and make eye contact with you when you're walking down the
yeah, it's
street.
like good vibes. So every time we play there, I'm like, oh, this is nice. Like, I enjoy this.
Great.
So, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see if we end up doing it or not.
We're gonna be on the road for like the next year or two.
Yeah, exactly.
So
it's like we don't really have a
doesn't really
home.
matter where we
so,
live.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, you can maybe just figure it out and like start living there piece by piece. I mean, did musicians ever do that? Like, just kind of living in multiple cities?
When you're making an album,
Yeah,
you
it'd be
could
really
go to a
hard
studio.
though. Like the best part is like us all living in the same neighborhood and like just call it out, like let's like hang out and let's get stuff done. Like living in a different city, like probably just fall apart.
Yeah.
Start different bands.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's what I would probably do.
That's what happened.
Yeah.
Probably stuck here.
Yeah.
This will be the last show you ever see.
We're out of here.
Well, let's hope not. Can we get into our next songs?
Yeah, this is a single that came out last week called 2CO.
Awesome.
inside. I don't really know what's wrong or right. Can you open up the door? The woman you messed up anymore. I see no way, another way, another way. I see no way, another way, another way. Roses for the brave, that everyone is to blame. Oh God, and babies now on board. How long until you let go? To let go, to let go. Can we please go back inside? I don't really know what's wrong or right. Can you open up the door? Cause the woman you messed up anymore. I see no way, no way, no way. I see no way, no way, no way. Can we please go back inside? I don't really know what's wrong or right. Can you open up the door? Cause the woman you messed up anymore. Away, standing in the middle of a crowd, making media recycle. We're not lost, we just want to talk to the man, trying to police us all. Well, we let you go further, step back to what we had. Do you think that's the owner bodies? You try and tax bodies, living on this land bodies. You wish you had, well, we won't go. I will pay for your helicopter. I will wait. I'll sit here and suffer. I will on your lawn if that's what you want. You should call your mom. It's too bad she's gone. Well, we won't let you go further. Step back to what we have. Do you think that's the owner of bodies? You try and tax bodies, living on this land bodies. You wish you had bodies, living on this land bodies. You wish you had.
guys are good. So close to you too. It's wonderful.
Is it loud enough?
Yeah, it's pretty loud. That's okay.
Being this close to Kevin, I'm like, how are you not
Let's
deaf?
do this.
It's so I like it though. I really.
Well,
I
I'll be
enjoy it.
deaf in like the next 5 years. So.
Yeah, they keep making headphones louder.
Yeah. We're
be
done
fine.
for. Okay, so more information that about your musical beginnings, I think would be fun to talk about. Sean, you wrote your first song at age 4. It's like a kind of a serious title, right? Or
No.
You're a serious 4-year-old? No, not at all. Okay.
No.
I was misinformed.
I don't think that would be classified as a song.
Okay.
But
Do you remember it?
I think it was just like walking around doing that, and
At
my
4.
dad was like, I like that.
You should do that.
It's good.
So you picked up a guitar at 4 years old.
I was given a guitar, and then I like really didn't play it for a while, so I learned drums first, and then like switched to guitar.
Okay. Could you still play drums now?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Sean's like secretly like a really good drummer.
I'm like Dave Grohl. Except for
Wow.
this.
Yeah.
Oh
He's fun to jam with when Kevin's like sick or like, you know,
Not
at
there.
school where you're like, yo,
Dave
hop
Grohl
on the
drums.
drums.
Yeah.
It's tight.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
You did the beat for like 2 songs on the album at least.
Which ones?
I don't know.
I don't know either.
I can't remember. I just know.
When did you pick up drums, Kevin?
I was like 7, I think. Like my brother played guitar. He's 2 years older than me, so it's
okay.
pretty much our whole life. Like after school, before dinner, just like 3 to like 6 p.m. pretty much every day.
In the garage.
We'd make a lot of noise in this like room above the garage in our house, and my parents were pretty cool with it. They probably did a Blink-182 concert when I was in kindergarten. I was 5.
Damn.
Wow.
And the background
Cool parents.
said F-U-C-K in like massive fire letters, like 40 feet tall. I just remember like little kids, like, whoa.
Yeah.
It was,
wow.
yeah, it was. I don't know. They were cool with it. Who
So
knows?
it makes sense you're a musician now, then, is what you're saying.
My brother's also in a band. He's still doing his thing, so it's cool.
Is he living in Brooklyn?
He lives in LA. I'm actually going to meet his band on tour on Saturday. I'm gonna fly to San
Wow.
Francisco and then hop on.
What band is he in?
He's in a band called Second Still.
Okay.
And them and Cold Showers are on the road. It's
Okay,
like
cool.
Goth post-punk. It's good stuff.
So you guys still jam and
Shout
like
out to Alex Hughes.
another person in the audience. You're just gonna have
I'm
to
gonna keep
believe
doing
that
that. I
he's
have one
here.
more
He is
shout-out.
here. Okay, great.
another
Just
one.
keep shouting at people in the audience.
Yeah.
Shout out
Great,
to
good.
Jesus.
Shout out to Jesus. I love JP's like comments that come in.
Well, I mean, I'm like,
Keep your accent.
no. You know, this is like the
You're a bass player.
the wealth of. Oh no, don't do that.
Keeping it together. No, don't do that. Okay.
No. This
We're
is
gonna be
like
good
the
at my
foundation.
transitions, guys.
You know, that's what. I'm like the new edition.
You're the newest edition.
Right.
Is that your rapper name? The New Edition?
The New Edition.
The nude edition.
The nude edition. Great.
Yeah.
Nice.
When did you pick up bass?
17. I was pretty late to
Oh, wow.
to the game. My friend had one, and I just started borrowing it really with or without him knowing.
Okay.
And then I got one of my own, eventually. Yeah. And then it was like kind of I made up for lost time. I just it was all I really did. I picked up guitar too. My dad had like a midlife crisis. Instead of buying a car, he bought a really nice Telecaster. And so that's how I learned guitar, because he didn't play it at all. So I was
sick.
Learn guitar.
So you're self-taught though, like at 17
Yeah,
you
pretty
just started
much.
picking up instruments and teaching yourself.
Yeah, I just played alongside a lot of my records.
Cool.
Yeah.
What records, like what influenced you to start playing music?
I don't know. Like the desire to start playing music, I couldn't tell, but like just going to shows and seeing like bands having fun was like, I was like, I want to do that. I want to be that.
JP
So-
goes to the most shows out of anybody I know.
I go to a lot of shows.
Like you do like double headers like every day.
Yeah.
You hit like 2 shows a day. It's crazy.
It's
Sometimes.
What show are you going to tonight?
Yeah, what show are you going to
You're
tonight?
definitely going to
There's a show at Heck that I wanted to check out.
He's like on my rockness, but like the manifestation of it.
Great.
I don't like a lot of quiet time.
Yeah.
Because
It's to be entertained.
it's more a matter of I don't like to be in my own head.
Yeah.
Totally.
Yeah. I like to be occupied.
Cool. Wait, what venue did you say? Heck?
Heck.
Yeah, what
It's
is
a
that?
basement
Heck and
venue.
Hollow, like 2 new ones.
Ask a punk.
I'm asking.
I can't tell he's dressed because
Oh yeah.
cops.
Yeah, we're in public access.
Yeah.
Like we'll talk
Cops
about
are like,
it after.
definitely tuning in. They're like, I'm gonna figure out
The
the next
pigs are
spot.
watching.
You never know.
All the cops are
Yeah,
watching
come
the show. That's their
That'd be
secret.
weird.
That's how they
Yeah,
find
that's how
out.
Oh my god, that's worse.
Vaughn, okay, your story. When did you
I
pick up the
played
guitar?
piano. I played piano like since I was like 13.
Okay.
And then I played piano in the band that I played like synths and stuff. The band that Ken was in, and then and then I was like, I want to play guitar, and I didn't really know how to play guitar. And then just playing with Kevin like every day, I learned guitar.
You replaced my brother.
Yeah, because Ryan used to live.
We lived together.
I'm actually playing Ryan's amp.
Yeah,
like
that's
Ryan,
my brother's.
we used to play with Ryan a lot. And Ryan's a great guitar player. And so like playing with somebody that's way better than you, it's the same thing I think about Sean. Like Sean's way better than me. Playing with somebody that's way better than you, you just get
all better
super
than me.
good, really quick. So.
I'm the worst.
You suck.
We're really humble.
So I haven't been playing guitar that long, but it's like definitely my favorite instrument for sure.
Cool.
Yeah.
And you don't play piano anymore?
Oh, I do. I play piano all the time. Yeah. I love.
Would you guys ever put like keys in your band?
We got Mellotron on the record. Yeah, Sean and I played a lot of Mellotron on the record.
Pedal steel too.
Got some pedal
steel
steel.
on the record.
There's a lot of sounds.
Catfish.
John Catfish.
Shout out to John Catfish.
Shout out.
Yeah, shout out John Catfish.
Is he
yeah.
here?
No.
We wouldn't know anyway.
He's everywhere.
So. Okay.
He really is.
Great. And just like general musical influences, I mean, what, are you guys all on the same page?
Yeah. I mean, yeah, we listen to a lot of Brian Johnson Massacre. That's like our favorite band.
Yeah.
And then like the Replacements. Really like the Replacements.
Cool.
We listen to so much stuff, like I can't even know, like.
Is there anything that's like really deviates from?
I like always being like Tribe Called Quest-y drumming a little bit, just doing little hip hoppy things. I always like listening to like Q-tips, like sampling style.
Yeah.
Like little feel thingies.
Yeah. It's amazing. What about like current bands? Who do you love or are you like freaking out about right now?
I like Uranium Club, but they like play one show every 2 years.
Okay.
Yeah.
Obscurity.
Yeah.
They're great though.
Yeah, Uranium Club is really tight.
Our buddies White Reaper are awesome.
Mm-hmm.
They're great.
Who you guys have played with before,
They
right?
took us on our first tour ever.
Wow, cool.
Yeah.
Navy Gangs, they did one of these sessions. They're like one of my favorite Brooklyn bands. Also, really good friends of ours.
They're playing tonight. If anyone's watching live, Baby's All Right.
Everyone is.
Brian Hill and those
All the
guys.
cops.
I think I want to go to
they're
that.
gonna
The cops are
Yeah,
good.
cops go to Babies.
If you like
did you s-
Williamsburg.
Who did you
I
say
don't-
before?
I said I don't mind fanboying, but Sheer Mag is like the best rock and roll band in existence right now.
Except
Oh,
ours.
that's true.
They're better than us.
Christina I went to Purchase College, and at Purchase, her band was called The Shakes.
The Shakes?
Really?
Uh-huh.
Cool.
Not the Alabama Shakes.
No, very different.
Very good.
I like them.
The rest of the
That's
Shakes
cool.
moved to Alabama.
Got it.
Yeah.
Got it.
What about any like super local stuff or like stuff that's just starting out?
Cal Marks is really cool.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is that New York based?
Yeah. He plays like Trans Picos a lot, you know? Just like super Ridgewoody, deep Bushwick, just like every week he's playing there.
Yeah.
That band Bodega is super tight.
Yeah, they're cool. Then the
Yes.
Future Punks, of course.
Yes.
Future Punks is like one of my favorites too.
Super fun.
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, I feel like
you
that
know the
whole
most.
Ridgewood scene is really blossoming in a
every
cool
band.
way.
Yeah, you know. Yeah.
JP?
What?
What's your favorite? What show last week did you see that was like super sick?
Well, it would have been Wax Idols and Bootblacks. Bootblacks was sick.
Bootblacks, yeah.
Panther.
Wax
Yeah.
Idols aren't from here, but you know.
Yeah.
Bootblacks they were one of my favorite sets I've seen.
That's one of my favorite drummers is
Yeah.
Roger.
Roger,
He works at Every Man Espresso.
Yeah.
He's awesome, like bald little dude with like the craziest
Awesome
tattoos
face,
all
awesome
over his
face
head.
tattoos.
And he's just
Wow.
like this like perfect like goth post-punk drummer.
He's really great.
That's all he does. He just serves coffee and plays the drums.
And gets face tattoos.
Loves it.
Yeah, fantastic. Great. Can we go into our next
Yeah.
Yeah.
song?
Hell yeah.
It's not my grandpa.
Song?
Yeah. The song's about being forced to mow the lawn.
most mornings as if you were running up. Well, I can't wait standing at your gate. My body needs to move. Okay. Alright. Okay. Alright.
Amazing. So we should talk about the new record a little bit.
Yeah,
on
totally.
Greenway Records.
Yeah.
Shout out to Harry.
Shout out to
Another
Harry.
shout out
Harry's
to somebody.
actually here.
Yeah,
Harry's
they're
actually
here.
here. Yeah.
Nice sticker. Get the sticker. the
Yes,
sticker.
I know. Promoting Greenway Records. So you guys psyched about it? Does it feel like a
Yeah.
big deal?
I mean, there's a whole thing when you make a record, like you make it, and then I send it to the mastering engineer, and then I'm done with it. You know,
Yeah.
like I listen to the test pressings when it comes in. I'm like, that's great, like it's cool. But like when I finish it, it's like it's done.
How long did it take to write it? Until you felt like you could actually send it out.
You know, it
for
took a long
mastering?
time. Yeah.
We started really like working on it after our like last long tour after the EP, and then did like a group of 5 songs and thought they'd make an album, and then like you know
I mean,
kept throwing them
kept
out.
on cutting, kept on cutting
so
songs.
it took like
and
over a year as far as like writing
batch of songs,
and
yeah.
recording, and we record ourselves, so we can just do that.
Yeah.
Oh, cool. And where do you guys record?
We record up at Kevin's grandpa's place. Shout out to Larry.
Hi Larry. They're definitely watching.
Yeah.
They're like, he's our best friend.
Larry's the best.
He's cheesing right now.
Yeah, we built the studio up there.
Yeah, we have
You built a studio at your grandpa's house?
Well, it's funny because like I mean these guys hang out with my grandpa more than I do. Like, Vaughn, it's really Vaughn's studio, like in.
Yeah, it's like
He has
mostly
this,
my
like-
gear.
Yeah.
But I mean, yeah, I'm like hanging out with Larry like every like other couple days. Like I call him up, I'm like, yo, I'm coming up. Like
He's
you know,
not your typical grandpa.
He's actually kind of like the best dude ever.
Is
Like,
he
you
a
know.
musician?
No. He can water ski on one ski though.
He's like 74,
He just
and he
chills.
looks like he's
He would-
50.
I think he's 71.
I looked out the window and he's sprinting the front yard with his new puppy. Like he's so like physically active and stuff, you know.
But yeah, he let us kind of take over this like side cabin. Just like he has like this cool property upstate, way up, and I don't think he knew what to do with this like cabin thing. And we were like, we'll record a record here for a month, and we just kind of kept our shit there and we kept accumulating, and it's been there for like 3-4 years.
Yeah, for like 4 years now.
Yeah,
Yeah.
keeps kind of. So now it's there.
Yeah.
It's not going anywhere.
And 4 years, you guys have kind of been like this band for 4 years, is that right?
It's been like 3, almost 4.
We started jamming when we left the other band.
The other band, yeah.
It
In,
seems like Larry's a part of this equation somehow.
Oh,
he's a huge
absolutely.
part.
Oh yeah, he's like. There's a big thank you on the record.
Yeah, his name isn't. No, he doesn't
Yeah.
know that yet. But there you go.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely.
We started jamming like
Still with all our crap.
2014.
Yeah, yeah.
2014, yeah.
Where we moved to
years.
Bushwick.
Something like that.
Yeah.
Cool. And do you guys just go and hang out upstate and like get out of the city?
Yeah.
And hang out
It's like yeah. I'm there like all. It's an hour drive. It's super close. So.
Without traffic, I mean it can be.
I go up there as much as possible because like all my stuff's there, so I just go up there and record myself and write by myself, and then these guys come up on like a weekend or something and we'll track. So.
Cool.
Yeah.
Oh, that's amazing. And so you're able to just go up there like now that you were saying before that you're starting to like write the new songs. And,
Yeah,
like, write
yeah,
the
yeah.
next record.
So I write. I mean, writing in my apartment's fun, but it's like really fulfilling when you're playing like super loud.
Yeah.
You know, and like really blasting or
We
like
got
really
one noise
singing.
complaint once.
We did.
And the next neighbor's pretty freaking far away.
Yeah. We have like another pair of amps that we can hook together, and it's like 3 times as loud as this, and we decided to blast it in the neighbors, which are like neighbors are like 4 acres away.
Yeah.
It's like far. It's like the country.
So you can do your thing.
Yeah.
Yeah,
but-
like chickens and stuff.
Yeah.
What town is it? Do you mind saying?
Brewster.
New York.
Okay.
Yeah.
Can't give any more details though.
Yeah.
So I won't find
Tell us
you.
more so we can go hang out with you and Larry.
We actually just installed very high tech locks.
Yeah, we do.
Which we didn't have for like 3
Yeah,
years.
we
You
did.
couldn't
Don't
just
even
waltz
try
in
it.
there.
There was like no security. I mean,
Yeah.
it's like literally middle of nowhere.
Sounds like
Yeah.
Larry's
Even-
the security.
Even
Yeah,
having
exactly.
the address,
Yeah, yeah.
I
The
get lost
chickens.
every time I go up there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have the address and I'm like still like, where's the turn? What?
It's like I'll find
Now
you.
I'm in somebody else's driveway.
Hop on the dirt bike. Like, Jackie, come
Yeah.
on.
I'm like, somebody
Follow
has to
me.
come fetch me.
Yeah.
Do you feel like though you need that? I mean, I felt like I've lived in New York for 7 years now, and I feel like that's what saves me every time is just being able to get out.
Yeah. I grew up in Tennessee, And so it's like the one place. I mean, I grew up in Nashville, and I go back there now, and like I don't really know what Nashville is anymore. It's so different. It's like developed so crazy. But growing as a kid, it was like really quiet, and that's what I feel about Brewster. It's just so quiet, you know, and people drive pickup trucks around, and it's super low key. So it really reminds me of home. So that's why I really like going up there to work.
Cool.
We have this big advantage because they're both like sick engineers, and I do all our management stuff, and so they're kind of self-sustainable. And it's like, I mean, we've already had like ups and downs enough to like be wise enough to not really trust anyone else, and we're able to kind of record ourselves, not use a producer, not use an engineer.
Wow.
Build our own team, do whatever we want when we want to, and like having that ability to, oh, we'll spend 2 years making an album, or we'll put out 3 albums this year, whatever we want to do, we can do it, and there's literally nothing in between us, like us and making music, I guess, in a way.
That's amazing.
I don't know. You know what I
You
mean?
guys have had a recent team though, right? Like, in terms of like team.
We have I mean, we've like.
Oh yeah, we got a really cool team now.
We have
But
a great team. Yeah.
music industry's
Radio
evil.
guy.
You know.
Well, we're perpetuating the evil.
We went through like teams making this damn album. And
One guy wanted us to sound like Jet.
Yeah, he's like, you guys, you're the next Jet or Friends Ferdinand. We're like, dude,
What
You're the next Jet.
Get the fuck out of here.
So you guys is the next Jet.
Oh God.
It's just like kind of like that. And you're like, I'm good.
Yeah. Peace.
Yeah. See you later.
But then when
See
it
you when
works,
we're
it
Jet.
works. Like.
Yeah. You have to be yourself. You have to be yourself. You know, you can't have people saying like, you should really sound like this band. You know, you have to be yourself. Yeah.
Yeah, you should let them figure it out that you guys are like
That's
good
why they
enough
have
that you
jobs,
don't need
though.
to sound like other things.
That's true.
You know?
That's their job.
Yeah, that's their job,
Be
yeah.
dogmatic.
Totally.
It's like,
So
our job is to piss them off.
and Kevin, so another hat you wear is you promote shows and like the management and And do you spend a lot of time doing that, or how do you like divide your
I
time
think I
up at
spend
this
more
point?
time working on management than drumming.
Probably.
Or hours, for sure.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Do you work with any other bands, or?
No, I just do. It's the same. Like Vaughn doesn't really record other bands. It's all like.
I do like my homies' records.
Yeah, I'll help a friend out, but it's all kind of this is the project.
Okay.
So we just kind of all pull our skills or whatever together for this.
Yeah.
Cool. And are you guys doing any other things in your free time that it's like you're moonlighting?
I go to school.
I play pinball.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Sean and I
What do you do?
we play a lot of pinball. Yeah, we play a lot of
pinball. Okay.
Yeah, yeah. Sean's really good at pinball. So Sean's been trying to teach me how to play pinball. I'm not very
high
good.
Score?
Yeah, Star Wars.
I had a high score.
Do you go to the laundromat in
I used to do my
Greenpoint?
laundry there, and it just didn't make any sense because I would spend so much money. Like, and then they added a bar, and I was like, all right, I gotta never come
It's
here.
really the best thing. Yeah, it's really the best thing in the entire. It's
Great.
called like what, Sunshine Laundry or something on
Sunshine
Manhattan
Laundry,
Avenue.
Yeah.
Pinball,
Cleaners.
bar,
Just do your
laundry.
That's chill.
Coffee next door.
Yeah.
Never have to leave.
Yeah, you never. Yeah, exactly. Hopefully they have bathrooms, and then you just don't really have to leave.
They
Yeah.
have one bathroom.
One bathroom. That's all you need. Fantastic. Wait, what else? Are you guys moonlighting as anything else? You said you still go to school.
Yeah, NYU. I'm doing. I have my finals due tomorrow at 10 a.m.
Getting your BA.
I haven't started. I have a 12-page paper. I'm gonna go home and do. It's
Yeah,
not chill.
that sucks.
It sucks.
You don't sleep or eat or
Not
any
very
of that
much.
stuff.
Yeah.
College diet.
He eats.
Yeah. I eat. No, I like eating.
He loves
What else?
bibimbap,
Bibimbap.
Korean food.
I love Korean food. Yeah.
Korean food.
Yeah.
Let's go through. We did the spirit animals. Like, what does everybody eat in this band? You eat pizza. We went
Yeah,
established
yeah. I was gonna
this.
say, I was like, my answer's gonna be pizza again.
Pizza,
They
Korean
eat
food.
a lot of McDonald's.
Well, you also are
Not
a
him,
ramen chef.
but these two.
So
I do like McDonald's.
Yeah.
Guilty pleasure.
I
Right.
eat like a lot of.
JP's just again like
JP, I can tell you what he ate
quietly
for lunch.
protesting in the back.
Because I think I'm like looking forward to going on this tour. I'm like, we're gonna be eating a lot of fast food.
Yeah, you're gonna eat a lot.
But they don't have anything else in
that's
Alabama. It's
How do you like sustain a healthy? I mean, gosh, it's got to be so hard, right? You just don't. Subway?
The key is
Lettuce?
The veggie
No.
patty at Subway is pretty good, but we never go to Subway.
when you go to like
Oh,
a big
okay.
city, you like hit Whole Foods for breakfast.
Get some juice.
Yeah, you-
That's like
Some
our fast
vitamins
food
for the week.
rehab.
Yeah,
pretty
it's
much.
like when you're like so sick of eating McDonald's and Wendy's for like 2 weeks, you're just like, let's hit the Whole Foods breakfast and kind of balances
still
the
eating.
equation.
It's money, yeah.
But
Are
I
you
mean,
a
man,
vegetarian or something? JP?
No, I just like, I like fast food, it's fine. But I like good food too, and I don't know.
He likes his gravy. Good gravy.
Good gravy.
Gravy is your food.
It's my people's
We all
food.
went through your
Oh, yeah.
He's
food
Italian.
thing.
We'll eat well when we go to our hometowns. You know, our family would be like,
Yeah,
feed
that's when you
you,
get the
like,
good
come-
meal.
Yeah, yeah.
That's when you
Bond's
get the
mom
good
is
meal.
an amazing chef.
my mom is like, it's like
home style
stupid great.
Nashville. Like,
Problem
okay.
solved.
So
Get a few like doggy bags of that.
exactly, it's like
Oh,
we
yeah.
got a cooler, you know, just like load up the cooler, good for like a couple days.
Amazing.
Chill.
All right, guys, let's go. Let's go to the next one. What do we
All
see?
right, this one's Don't Get Taken. It's off our first E EP.
You know it, 'cause this is a new time. 'Cause I don't love, I like to lose. Here comes the coming out. You gotta get out, gotta get out, gotta get out now. You gotta get out of here. Grab the cards and blow a clay. Set it up. No matter what it is. Don't play your mind. A tricky game. To trap you up. I get the master scale. You gotta get out, gotta get out, gotta get out now. You gotta get out now. Yeah, you gotta get out of there. Get out of there. Get out of there. So get out of here. Hey, operator, can you let go? Jump in my ear. You can't break this wall. I think they can. Hear me speak. They're coming up. They gotta take it all. You gotta get out, gotta get out, gotta get out now. You gotta get out now. Yeah, you gotta get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here now, my baby. So get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here now, my baby. What you wanna, but you can't wait now. Okay, 1, 2, 4. Da-da-da. Can't watch you fall. So get out of there. Get out of there. Get out of here. So get out of here.
So good. Just real quick, let's plug the plugs.
Plug the plugs.
We got a show at Baby's All Right Record
Yeah,
Release
Record Release Show.
March 3rd. And then the record comes out on Greenway Records March 9th.
Yeah.
So
Hell
stay
yeah.
tuned. Stay tuned till March.
Harry made like really cool vinyl. Like one of them's like pink and blue marble-y smashed, like crazy
it's really
vinyl,
cool.
and then the other one's like electric blue, sort of see-through. Pretty crazy stuff.
Ah, so exciting.
Yeah, he's good at that.
Cool. So, sadly, our time with Acid Dad is just about up. Boo, major boo. But quickly, I'd like to thank them for giving us a dose of their soul-igniting sounds this evening. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Keep a tab on them at aciddad.com, and be sure to seek out their LP when it comes out this spring. If you'd like to hear more B-side, do not even trip, people. Just head over to the YouTubes at youtube.com/BRIC TV. And thank you so much for tuning in tonight, Brooklyn. We'll see you next time.
Knocking on my door when you're dissing all of me. Take a picture, hang it on the sleeve of the record. Keep on me and just light it. Watch it burn. Please forget me. Will you never learn?
Brand new season, brand new jokes, brand new comedians from around the country. I'm Ray DeJean, your host and producer of Laughaholics Live. We are in season number 7. And guess what? It is the season of the superhost / headliner. I'm stepping to the side. I'm letting my comrades do their thing. First up is my man Mark Gregory. That's right, Mark Gregory is our superhost / headliner. We're gonna be bringing you the pain by way of jokes. I need you to keep it locked. It's Laughaholics Live on BRIC TV.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome out to Laughaholics Live. Make some noise in the building tonight. That's what I'm talking about. Brand new season, season 7. Número 7. Carajo, pendejo. Oh man, we got the housewives of the pink houses here. Y'all clap it up. They are here. We got the millennials versus AARP tonight. That's what I'm talking about. Oh man, we got them all ages in this goddamn place. My name is Ray DeJean, host and producer of Laughaholics Live. Thank you for joining us for season number 7. This season, I didn't want people to get tired of me hosting, so I brought some of my comedian comrades along to take over the show. And tonight, this is a very special comedian, very special headliner super host because he is the nephew of the late, great Dick Gregory. Let's put our hands together for Dick Gregory right now. Comedian, activist. And he was great. And he has been under his mentorship, and he's here to host the show tonight. Please make some noise. Start clapping your hands, stomping your feet, and making some noise for my guest host, my super host, my headliner. Give it up for Mark Gregory!
This is your boy, comedian Mark Gregory. I'm at Laughaholics Diner taping. We're gonna have a dope time tonight. BRIC TV, what up?
Follow me, follow me, follow me, follow me.
What's going on? Everybody good? Yeah. I wasn't trying to dance too much. I'm taking this whole outfit back tomorrow. You understand what I'm saying? You know, when you take the outfit back, you do this right here. This your little area. Because once they see them sweat stains, they like, nah, bruh, it's deodorant under there. No, you stink, fam, is what you're doing. What's going on? Everybody good? Yeah. Cool. Glad to be here with y'all beautiful people. OG right here. Tap him, brother. Go. Yeah, OG. Turn your chair. I want you to see the show. Yeah, go ahead. Turn your chair, okay? He's about to watch the whole show like this, not even knowing what's going on. I don't know why they brought me to this comedy show, set me against the wall. I done paid good money to be here. I done had $20 worth of crab legs. I can't even see what's going on. That's why I don't like coming to none of Ray's events, because he's just not right. He doing me like I'm blind. I can see. That's how your children do you, don't they? They just bring you, put you anywhere. It's just, Daddy, hold my clothes while I'm trying stuff on. Oh man, I'm glad to be here with y'all beautiful people, looking good. All of this melanin in the room, all of this melanin. Yes, man. That's one of the things that the Creator blessed us with, man, is this melanin. Because you know black don't crack. You know, am I right? Yes, we age gracefully, right? Yeah, you can't tell how old a black person is. No, you can't, right? Yeah, you can't. Like my man right here, you could easily be 142 years old. We don't know how old he is. He just look good with his situation, right? The only way we could tell how old OG is if we see his feet. That's the telltale sign, okay? Because you could be 40 in the face, but them feet gonna be like, nah, he's 68 right there. Those are 68-year-old feet. Am I right? Right? Because when OG go home, he just ain't gonna take his shoes off. He gonna sit at the edge of the bed and just, they rub them feet at the end of the day and just, whew, baby, you told me we was just going to Lindenwood. You done had me walking all over Brooklyn today. Yeah, when you got old feet, you navigate through the world differently, don't you? You leave the house with a bounce in your step, right? You left today with bounce. When you get back to the home today, you just gonna sit in the car for about 5 minutes because you dread that walk to the house. You just like, whew. Somebody done pushed my house back. My house was not that far back. Baby! Bring the house closer to the car. Scoot the house up, please. That's it, man. We gotta be careful what we eat too, man. We do. Even personally, it's certain stuff that I cut out of my diet. I cut red meat out a while ago, pork. You know what I did recently, though? I stopped eating that chicken, okay? Yeah. Because our government is so fraud, right? They will demonize athletes for taking growth hormones and steroids, right? And will put those same growth hormones in the chicken, okay? And it's messing our kids up, right? That's why your son, 9 years old, with a big booty, okay? Yeah, your son walking around here, Daddy! Daddy! Just hips and all, built like a Coke bottle, Daddy! Yeah, ruining your kid. You think you got a football player. Yeah, he gonna play with big booty and all. Don't nobody want to tackle a dude with a big booty. You ain't trying to tackle big booty James. Don't nobody want to deal with that. Yeah. You been feeding your kids the growth hormone meat. That's what happened, okay? And your daughter, 6 years old, her voice deeper than yours. Daddy! Growth hormone meat. You don't know which one of your kids calling you. Is that Kevin? No, this Keisha. Daddy! We hungry, Daddy! We feed them the growth hormone meat. That's what it is, man. Oh, my gosh. OG, what's your name, brother? Right here. Stanley. Good to meet you, Stanley. Clap it up for Stanley. I love it. It's a smooth OG right there. Only thing you missing on your outfit is your Bluetooth. That's the only thing you missing. You know, older black men love having that Bluetooth, right? They do, because they love talking to young girls. And if the girl don't want to talk to him, he play it off like he was in the middle of a conversation. He be like, hey, baby girl, what's your name? Uh-huh. Oh, you got a man? Charlie! What's going on, Charlie? Uh-huh. Now, I'm down here at Lindenwood. They playing games is what they doing. I was trying to, yeah, she told me her automobile due, and they finna take it if she don't come up with the little $900. That's it. You can't mess with Stanley too much. You can't. That's a grown black man right there. You gotta recognize when to kick in. Stop, okay? Because old men get angry quick, and they start off with the belt. Hey, all right now, hey. All right, hey, young blood, all right now, hey. If you don't want my apples, don't shake my tree. I'm gonna say it again, young blood, huh? If you don't want my goddamn apples, don't shake my tree. Hey, huh? Hey, listen, young blood, I sleep on the floor so I don't fall out the bed. I'm gonna say it again, I sleep on the floor so I don't fall out the bed, huh? Hey, I ain't get on the elevator, but I'm still going up, huh? You hear that? I ain't get on the goddamn elevator, but I'm still going up. Where I'm going upside your head if you don't quit, young man, uh-huh. Right? You gotta know, you leave older men alone, because one thing about Stanley, I can look at you and tell. Stanley got a mean scuffle game. Old men don't throw punches, they scuffle and wrestle with you. My man, red shirt, he look like he throw punches. Black shirt, punches. Stanley will wrestle with you for about 15 minutes. That's all you get. Hey, look at that, young blood. You don't mess with me. Talking about I got old feet. You don't want none of this, young blood. Yeah, look at that. Who got old feet now? Yeah. Yeah, you thought it was a game, young blood. Yeah. I see you very clearly right now, young blood. Yeah, you don't want none of this. You don't know my history. I fought in World War I, II, and III. And then 4 coming around, guess who's gonna fight in that? Stanley's who's gonna fight in that. Uh-huh. Yeah, 14 years. I used to be a longshoreman. That's what I did. I worked down at the docks, Teamsters, Union 4 and 5. That's what I did. Get off me, Stanley. I can't. My back done locked up on me, and you know, I told you I fought in the war. I got spinal bifida. I got compression fractures on my C4-5 vertebrae, and let me see if I can call help. I got my Bluetooth right here. Charlie, what's going on, Charlie? Uh-huh. Yeah, I was down here tussling with this young man at Lindenwood Diner. He thought he was finna make a mockery out of me, and you know I don't play that. I do not take that type of insubordination. I just, no, you're not finna talk to Charlie like that. That's what you're not finna do. Yeah, I got a hold to him. I locked the hold to that young brother like it was nobody's business. And my back left around and locked up and was just wondering if you come pull me up off of him. Thank you. You gonna laugh today, ma'am? Come on. I want you to engage in the moment. I don't know what's going on. I don't know if you're tired or your sugar's low, but you're looking like it's both of them. Everybody kick in. She just over there sliding out of her chair. Jesus. Whew. I should have ate sooner. That's just, you know when your sugar low, you about to die. Whew, Lord. Where's the waiter at? Do we got a paramedic in here? I need some Nihilator juice in my mouth. I finna die. Lord, is this you coming? Aunt Cheryl, I see you, Aunt Cheryl. Last time I saw you, you had that outfit on. I'm going to see Jesus. I didn't know I was going today. It's all right, sweetheart. Come on, it's okay. She said, can I get something to drink? Oh, she really about to faint. That's... You know, you got to accommodate older women. You just can't have no older woman that they ain't got taken care of. Young man, I came over your house to have a good time, but I don't see any beverages here. If you want to show a lady a good time, you need to take care of me, young man. I love older women, I do. I've been mature my whole life, right? I love older women, right? Only thing about older women, they sexy verbiage be a little bit different, okay? Like this girl right here. If she trying to get down, she gonna text you, hey, big head, you know exactly what that is. Older woman say something to you, you don't even know what she talking about. She be like, young man, I want you to give me that dipping stick. He be like, dipping stick? The dipping stick? What? I don't know what that is. You gotta call Stanley. Stanley, she said she want the dipping stick. Oh, that means she want the thunder, young brother. That means she want the goddamn thunder. What? The thunder? I don't know none of this. I'm like, you know what? I think, Stanley, you need to go with her. That's what y'all need to do. Y'all need to hiccup. I don't know none of this verbiage. Dipping stick? What part of the game is this? You get over there, you think she being sexy because she stretched across the bed like this. You think she being sexy. No, she is tired. Her sugar's low. I'm sorry I had you come all this way, young man, but I'm not finna be able to do nothing tonight. I done took my blood pressure medicine, and no, Miss Margaret is tired tonight. I have not had, no, I ain't had my, she rubbing her arm too. It's chilly in here. Boy, you in bad shape. She hungry, her iron low. Oh, Lord, Lord, my iron is low. Anyone in here have an iron tablet? Excuse me, waiter, do you have iron tablets? You don't? Do you have iron lotion? They got the new lotion, you can rub it on. Stanley, give me your jacket, be a gentleman. He said, no, I'm gonna get cold. Then if I take care of her, who gonna look after my needs, okay? No, I fought in the war. What did she do? Yeah. I saw y'all on the train today. I thought y'all was going to Bible study coming here. Y'all look holy. Now behold the precious. My man, he can't even see who we talking about. Ma'am, turn your phone off, okay? Yeah. Oh, you really about to talk right now? Get this. I don't know what's wrong with this table. We got the Housewives of Mississippi Delta over here. I just feel like humming. All right. Got a great show for y'all tonight. Y'all ready to keep it going? Say yeah. All right, listen, man, this first comedian coming to the stage is one of my homegirls. Start clap your hands right now. Show us some crazy love for Onika McLean, y'all.
Hi, I'm Onika McLean, the diva of comedy. I'm here at Laughaholics Live. I'm about to kill these jokes.
I'm living my best life. Ain't going back and forth with you now. I'm living my best life.
I don't even know how to do that shit. You know, I hate the kids. I hate the damn kids because they do all these stupid ass dances and you trying to do it and you look all dumb. You ever try to twerk? When you over 40 years old, your twerk is too slow. You know what I'm trying to say? Your twerk, you know, kids be doing, you be like, bitch, I can't do that. And you can tell how old you are with your twerk. You know, black don't crack unless you smoke that shit, but the twerk fucks you all up. My kids be like, but arch your back, I don't know how to do that, bitch. I got bills to pay. I don't got no shit. I can't be with y'all trying to twerk for some fucking money. No. I gotta pay some bills. How y'all doing? Good? Okay, so I'm the diva of comedy. Like I said, I'm 46 years old. I have 2 kids. Well, clap it up for me. Damn, I got 2 kids. And they're not little kids either. This is crazy. I got a 26-year-old and a 20-year-old. I know. But the thing, you know what it is? The 26-year-old, these millennials, these motherfuckers never want to grow up. You know what I'm trying to say? So the 26-year-old still acting like a goddamn kid. I'm just telling you, if somebody is in your house telling you, clean your room, You ain't no grown-ass adult. You know what I'm trying to say? If I'm still saying clean your room, you're not an adult. So this one, right, so ridiculous. So she's a gangster rapper. She's a gangster rapper, but she ain't never had a fight. Like, I'm her mother. You know what I'm trying to say? I fought for her. You know what I'm trying to say? She ain't not. So now she on the internet pretending like she's a gangster, right? All of this shit for likes. This is one of her lyrics is pissing me off. She's like, my mother was a crackhead. Who, me? These are my real teeth. I never smoked crack a day in my damn life. Are you kidding me? You know when they used to smoke crack, what their teeth look like now. You know what I'm trying to say? They got 3 in the top, 6 at the bottom. You know what I'm trying to say? I was a crackhead. I didn't know my dad. You didn't know your dad? I was married to this motherfucker for 17 years. Who didn't know your dad was me, motherfucker? I didn't know your dad. He switched up on me. You didn't know your dad. Got these white people thinking I'm just having babies out here. You see what I'm saying? I can't stand her. I got another daughter. Hallelujah, because I wasn't going to have it, you know. We called her lucky for the first 2 years of her life. You know how sometimes that last one, you be like, I don't know. I don't even like this nigga no more. You know what I'm trying to say? You know the second kid, you don't really like him no more. Like, you already know he's a bitch ass. You know what I'm trying to say? You're like, this is so stupid. But at least they going to have the same father. You know what I'm trying to tell? That was my dumb reasoning. But they have the same dumb grandmother. But any damn way, right? Lucky is the one that we watch, you know, like the big one. But Lucky, I be like, just look at Lucky. We did a good job with Lucky. We did a good job with Lucky. I know the other one is there, but we did a good job with Lucky, right? So Lucky is the president of the Black Student Union in her school. Let's give it up for Lucky. Problem is she go to one of those prissy white schools, and there's only 3 of them in the union. Right, so I mess with her, right? I'm like, so what do you guys do at your meetings? You look at each other and say, your life matter, your life matter, your life matter. Which pisses her off. She's like, cultural appropriation is real, Mom. I'm like, you gotta weave, Lucky. Whose culture are you appropriating? Malaysian? You know what I'm trying to say? That's not Wakanda forever, is all I'm saying. You know what I'm trying to say? Bundle me this, Lucky. Okay, so anyway, right? So my older daughter, you know, the one I told you about earlier, she's a liar, I told you, right? Okay. So I overheard her telling her girlfriend she was a squirter. A squirter. A squirter. You know the squirt. I was so mad at her because she's a liar. First of all, squirting is hereditary. And if I can't squirt, and her grandmother ain't squirting, we know damn well she not squirting, right? She just peeing in people's beds, you know what I'm saying? R. Kelly, and if you will, you know how R. Kelly had them girls peeing in the bucket? You a squirter. That's a superpower. Why I'm buying your Metro card? If you was a squirter, wouldn't you pay for an Uber pool, sir, if they come over, if she could squirt like a super soaker? So I'm trying to tell my mother about it, right? Who is a Southern Baptist woman. I'm trying to explain squirting to my mother, right? She gonna look me dead in my face and say, you think that kind of thing could skip a generation? Apparently they were squirting in the 60s. I didn't know. I was like, oh my God, squirting to the oldies. I was so mad at them. Both of them damn baby boomers. I didn't know y'all was squirting. I thought this was something new the millennials made up, right? So I was so mad. Oh my God. So I start drinking water. You know what I'm trying to say? Because I'm trying to like compete with these motherfuckers. I'm peeing in my own bed. You know what I'm trying to say? Oh, I can't stand them. I can't stand them. So now I'm divorced, right? So now I'm dating, and it's hard to date in these streets. You know what I'm saying? Because I like younger guys. And the younger guys, you know, they do it to you all night. It's up and down, in and out. They are so creative. Like, one of them had like and paprika. I said, what you gonna do? Paprika, sir? What are you gonna? He was so innovative. He messed with you. He be fucking you like you some kind of crock pot. You know what I'm saying? I was married for a long time. I'm used to microwave sex. That's my time, guys. Thank you and good night.
I go on and on. Can't understand how I last so long.
once had his superpowers. Last 223,000 hours, and it's cause I'm off of CC, and I'm off the Hennessy. And like your boy from Compton.
Clap it up for Onika McLean one more time. Clap it up for, yes, nasty little lady up here talking about squirting and pee in the bed. No, that ain't what you need to do in New York City, because a lot of us go to the laundromat. Oh, don't be peeing in my bed. I got to ground up all of these covers and go to the laundromat because you just out here moist and whatnot. No, we don't. Hey, get OG some food. He's staring at their food. It's y'all got him out all day. He ain't had a hot meal. He like, ooh, crab legs. You know when you start rubbing them on your body while you looking at people eat, like, ooh, I've been out the house all day. She still ain't got no water either. Just, what is going on today? Jesus. Her glasses steamed up. That's how furious she is. She got condensation on her bifocals. Just, all right, listen. Y'all enjoying the show so far? Make some noise. We're enjoying it so far. Make some noise. All right, listen, we got another hilarious comedian coming to the stage. Start clap your hands right now. Start clap your hands right now for Ty Mills.
What's up? It's comedian Ty Mills, Mr. Bonfire, ATL. I'm about to bring y'all the funny at Laughaholics right here in Brooklyn. I'm from the Bronx now. Don't get it twisted. I'm representing them.
How y'all doing? Y'all celebrating this shit? This is dope. I like this. This is nice. I just got to New York. My grandmother just had a she just had a baby shower today. Hell yeah, they had a gender reveal and everything. These gender reveals get too much. Like, you know how usually they pop a balloon or something and it's like blue or pink and you be like, it's a boy. They bust a blunt. Like, hell nah, blue guts fell out. I was like, it's a boy. It is a boy, man. I love it out here. I'm from New York, but I live in Atlanta now. Like, I grew up here and like, if you grew up in New York, you grew up without simple shit like central air. How many people grew up without central air? Just me? Oh, okay, don't act like that. How many, you never had to wait your turn in the fan? This shit real. I got kicked out the family one time because I sneezed in the fan. Grandma made me sit in the bathroom butt naked. I'm like, I'm 14, Grandma. Shit crazy, man. I love Atlanta now. I live down there, man. And the crazy thing about moving down there, it's some shit going on down there now. Like, this, my friend called it gay TL. I'm like, hey, don't be treating my city like that. Like, come on, man. Like, I live in that city, but I love it. It's just crazy, but I'm a New Yorker. Like, I'm used to, like, you know, people at the gas station, dudes on the corner and stuff. In New York, in Atlanta, we got gay gangs and stuff. Like, New York, we got the Bloods. Atlanta, we got the blood suckers. This shit crazy as hell, man. I'm about to quit smoking weed because we got gay drug dealers in my neighborhood. Other day, I had to buy weed from a dude in a sundress. Hell yeah, this shit crazy as hell. Dude ain't even had no regular drug dealer name. His name was Shorty Perk, but he sell mid. He said the most questionable shit I ever heard a drug dealer say to somebody after you give him some weed. He's like, when you smoke it, you gonna think about me. Exactly how I felt. I wanna get high. I ain't trying to think about nobody. This shit crazy. I'm trying to get my life together. All these grown-ass women in here, grown women. I need me a grown woman in my life. I'm tired of sleeping with these young women. Young women don't have no headboard on their bed. Grown women got grown shit like groceries, fruit snacks, and all types of shit. Better go over there and get you some fruit snacks, player. Get you some fruit snacks. Grown women got real furniture and shit. She got a whole bedroom set. I'm used to messing with bitches with no headboard, man. This shit crazy. She was like, hey, go in my room and get my purse next to my armoire. I went and stood there like 30 minutes. I'm like, bitch, what the fuck is an armoire? I don't know nothing about this fancy furniture. It's next to the Davenport. I don't know what that is either. This shit crazy, man. I'm trying to get my life together. Fellas, I see y'all in here. Fellas, we some king. You a king, sir. You a king, sir. You a king. Make sure y'all taking y'all birth control. Hell yeah, they got it for us too, fellas. She say I'm late, be like, bitch, I'm on the pill. They got some other shit. You can get a button on your hip, turn that nut off, player. Ain't nothing coming out the dick. I'm trying to get my shit loaded with confetti, so when I nut, it's like, surprise, ta-da. Ta-da. People are not having safe sex. Y'all having safe sex? 2 people, that's about right. Everybody else out here risking it. Letting God be that condom. I don't get, like, you know what I mean, do your thing. Like, I don't get how guys eat the coochie and then put the condom on. I'm like, you already ate the disease. What the hell? How you do that? You got a whole gingerbread on your mouth. What the fuck? People crazy as hell. How you show up to work with a sick mouth and a healthy dick? Like, it's crazy as hell. You need to get your life together, because some of these diseases you can't get away. You can't get rid of. Like kids, like, you gotta die out for kids. That shit the worst that shit a horrible disease. The other worst sexual transmitted disease is baby mama disease. This shit is a real disease. Ain't no pill or nothing for this shit. This shit'll fuck up your life anytime it feel like it. Y'all know Stevie Wonder? Stevie Wonder paying child support for some kids he ain't gonna never see. Like, this shit is crazy. Stevie don't even know if they look like him. Right? Poor Stevie. This shit crazy, man. I'm trying to get my life together. It's just hard. There's just so many women out here. They just so tempting and stuff. Fellas out here killing themselves, pleasing these women. I told you, you're a king, sir. Fellas, you're a king. You're not supposed to be taking them dick pills from the gas station, sir. Your dick is not supposed to stay hard for 8 days for $5. This what we doing to please y'all, women. Dudes taking dick pills from the gas station. It's not even a human on there. That's a rhino. My heart and my stomach hurt. I'm like, lay down. I get it from the side. I ain't gonna let this hard dick go to waste. Dick too hard to let go. Dick hard in the 3rd grade. That's when you start doing long division. You had to carry that one. You know, that shit hard as a motherfucker. I want to carry it, but I don't know where the fuck it go. This shit crazy, man. But I just really came through to mess with y'all real quick. I'm comedian Ty Mills. I host an event called Bonfire ATL. I'm here. Y'all check me out. I'm comedian Ty Mills. Y'all have a good night. I appreciate y'all.
Clap it up for Ty Mills one more time. Clap it up for him. I wish I would have known about the male birth control. I ain't even know this was a thing. Okay, yeah. Cause fellas, we got to be careful, man. Cause the older you get, it's easy to have a oops baby. Yeah, oops baby. I know what that is. Yeah. Cause your reflexes slow down as you get up in age. And quick reflexes is essential to pulling out. Am I right, Stanley? Yeah. Yeah, right? Yeah. Stanley, you know what time it is. I could look at you and tell, Stanley, when you was in your 20s, your dismount was perfect. You wasn't playing. You would be on your tiptoe and get on out of there. You just... Stanley, you wasn't playing with him. You got Jordan on your hat. You was flying through the sky. Ah! What? In your 40s, it slowed down a little bit, did you? Had to wobble with the knee, you will, right? Now you in your 60s, you just lay there, you like, woo, woo! Baby girl, I had no clue that you was dealing with all that magic down there. You're blessed is what you are. I told you feel a little wiggle in my hips to go ahead and push. Did you push? Well, God dang it, it's your fault. You couldn't, I couldn't move nowhere. I got back problems. I have sciatic nerve damage. My hamstrings tight. Yeah. I was married for 3 years. That's it's long enough to know it's not gonna work. Yeah, it don't take that long to figure it ain't gonna work. Like I still believe in the institution of marriage. What I don't believe in is staying in a situation that's not working. You understand? Yeah. And I think, ladies, that's the mistake that you all make, because you all love hard. Y'all connect on those deeper levels, all right? Biggest mistake y'all make is y'all give the wrong man all of your good years, okay? Listen, if you don't hear nothing I'm saying, don't never do that. Don't get it wrong, man. My aunt, 75 years old, just got a divorce this year. Exactly right. And I was like, Auntie, what you do that for? She was like, don't worry about me. I'm going to find somebody. I was like, whoo. Exactly. I was like, Auntie, I don't know about that one. Because here's the thing, ladies. Let's go to the chalkboard, okay? At 75, your market value is no longer the same, okay? Yeah, don't. And y'all already got to deal with too much, right? Y'all got to deal with crazy dudes, okay? Yeah, y'all done dealt with some crazy dudes before. It's a different type of crazy, okay? My man right here with the black shirt on, he's definitely a crazy dude right there. You can see the way them arms folded right there. He look like he don't want nobody to talk to his girl. You can't even hug her. Sunday morning, church, pastor try to walk up, give her a hug. He like, nah, bro, she ain't hugging nobody today, all right? Yeah, matter of fact, you want to hug her, you can hug me, and I give her the hug, but ain't finna be no chest to chest, breast to breast touching. Ain't none of that. It's a different type of crazy, man. It's white crazy, because white men do not believe in getting a divorce at all. Nah, right. Because they don't want to lose no property, no 401k. They don't want to split them savings. You done seen Dateline. You know white men are like, hey, Molly, what's that? Would drag her in the backyard, her foot getting stuck on the couch. He like, let go, Molly! And would dig a ditch in the backyard and keep digging and would come on TV and be like, I just want my wife to come home. She's been missing. You be like, home? She is in the backyard. What are you talking about, fam? That's it. Reason why I'm not married anymore, though, is because the lady who I originally started dating and the lady I married ended up being two different people. She said, that ain't right. You right, ma'am. Okay. Yeah, at the beginning of the relationship, ladies, I will say this. You all are the biggest freaks, right? The beginning. That first part, y'all know what to do to get us to commit to y'all. Y'all come to bed with the nice little Victoria's Secret nightgown on, no clothes underneath. Stanley Smiley said, you sure right. Yep, that's it. That's what they do, young blood. Keep talking. Hey, y'all just be in there strutting with your high heels on. Yeah. Put that foot up at the edge of the bed. And that's what we commit, right, Stanley? Yeah, once we commit to y'all don't keep coming to bed sexy like that. Nah, y'all start coming to bed like a homeless woman. Y'all are... Yeah, y'all in the bed with outfits on, multiple layers of clothing, looking like ISIS, Al-Qaeda, the Taliban, Sunni, Shiite. It is nothing that we can do. And then once y'all get in the bed, y'all will take that cover and just wrap. You will wrap and swaddle yourself in that blanket. You are in the bed like baby Jesus in the manger, a cigarillo with eyelashes. It is nothing that we can do. Listen, the most important lesson I learned when I was married is that every lady has a go-to excuse that they use when they don't want to do nothing. Red hat. What's your name, my guy? Right here? Say it again. Joe. Jeff. Hear what I'm saying, Jeff. Make sure you know what your girl go-to excuse is. My ex-wife's was, you know I would, but it's my time of the month. Jeff, you got to know your girl's cycle date. Is what I'm trying to tell you, okay? Because you done brought her here, see some food on the table, couple crab legs, and you're going to be like, yo, you know I took you to a little comedy show. And was just wondering once we get to the house, what up? And she'll be like, Jeff, you know I would, but it's my time of the month. But if you know them dates, you're good. You're like, oh, this? I mean, nah, I believe you. Let's just go back a couple months. Looks like July. You was on the 1st through the 5th. With a little residue going into the 6th. August, you was on the 2nd through the 7th, but you tried to trick me and wear the pad to the 10th. Girl, September 12th. Quit playing. You know what time it is. Oh my gosh, I definitely appreciate y'all for coming out. Got to give a shout out to somebody, my man with the hat on, brown suit, butterfly collar. Shout out to you, Playboy. You looking fresh. You a special kind of fresh. That's, yeah. It looked like you went to prison in '71 and just just came out to. Okay. I don't know what he said. I don't. Okay, got you. Yeah, I know you just got out of doing something, boy, because that outfit has been preserved. That's that outfit that was cryogenically frozen. They had it in a chamber. They hit numbers like, and it came out like. Still had the cologne from 72 on there. Still had some English leather smelt on it. He was like, yep, that's. It had tops in his right pocket and reefer in the left. He went to the store. Hey, y'all got some tops around here? Nah, we don't do tops no more. Oh, okay. Well, what type of establishment is this? Y'all drive turkeys? I don't. He got the butterfly collar. Get my man right here, cameraman. Butterfly. OG. Fresh to death. Yes. Go ahead, button that up. I don't want you to get a chest cold, sir. Go ahead, button that up. It's a little drafty in here tonight. Yeah. Fresh to death. All right. We're going to keep this show going. Listen, this next brother coming to the stage, man, this is the last comedian for this part of the showcase. Y'all enjoying it so far? Say yeah. All right, man, this is my man 50 grand straight out of New York City. Start clapping your hands one more time. Make some noise. Make some crazy noise for Fig.
What's up, y'all? This is your boy Fig right here at the Lindenwood Diner. You know where it is. Laughaholics Live. I'm about to bring that fire.
Cut it off, cut it off, cut it off. Where my grown folks at? Make some noise. Ain't it crazy? Ain't it crazy to be grown? Boy, grown sneak up on you when you least expect it, don't it? Don't nobody tell you it's gonna happen. It just be happening to you. You be in your house doing regular stuff and grown sneak up on you, don't it? You're like, what he talking about? Be like, you ever been in your house and walked in a room and forgot why you was in the room? You be all in your house confused, looking around like, why did I come in here? This is ridiculous. I don't know why. Sometimes you be so confused, you look back at the room that you came from. You like, okay, I was in there. And then I came in here and I don't know what I'm in. Then you give up and go back to the room that you came from. As soon as you get in there, you like, God, that's why I was in there. Now, what am I doing in here? This is... Have you ever been on your cell phone looking for it? I need to find my cell phone. This is ridiculous. I swear I don't know what I be doing with this phone. I can never find it. I need to have it surgically attached to me because I never know where it is. As soon as I put it down, I can't find it. Somebody on the other end say, well, what are you talking to me on? You like, this is ridiculous. I'm grown. I don't know what. I am so mad at the people in my family for not telling me this stuff was going to happen to me. Have you ever went to bed 100% healthy and woke up with an injury? Ain't that something? You ever go to bed feeling good, wake up with aches and pains? You go to bed feeling good, wake up, your ankle swollen. Like, like, what happened to my ankle? You tell somebody about it too. Say, man, I went to bed last night, woke up, my ankle was swollen. Said, sound like you got the gout. What is the gout? Can somebody please tell me what the gout is? And why he diagnosing me over the phone? You ain't no doctor, you work for sanitation. But that's what black people do. We will diagnose you. You understand what I'm trying to tell you? Tell a black person something wrong with you and see if they won't give you a remedy. Said, baby, I don't know, I don't feel so good today. My chest a little congested, throat feel a little scratchy. Said, baby, what you need to do is rub a little bit of Vicks on your chest, you understand? Drink some hot tea, and right before you go to bed, get you a slice of onion and put that in your sock. I'm like, a slice of onion? I'm like, you trying to cure me or make a salad is what I need to know. You trying to stink up my sheets, a slice of onion. I ain't using no slice of onion. Grown stuff be happening to me for no reason. I'm like, I don't understand this. They make after work parties for grown people. Because they know if we go home, we not coming back out. I'm tired. I done worked all day long. My feet tired. I'm not. They try and get you as soon as you leave the job right into the club. Because if you leave, I am, Lord Jesus, I ain't going nowhere. You ever go home and be so tired you be sitting on your couch fully dressed, hat, coat, scarf, It was raining outside. You still got your umbrella up. I don't care about no bad luck. I'm tired. I'll put this umbrella down after I get some rest, Jesus. And no, you ain't going nowhere. You take your shoes off because your feet swell up and you can't get them back on. If I go somewhere, I'm going to have to go barefoot, Lord, because I can't get these shoes on, Jesus. Why my feet swell up for no reason at all, Jesus? It's ridiculous. I don't know what it is, boy. This grown stuff just be sneaking up on you. The stuff I used to do, I can't do no more. I used to like to eat stuff, and the stuff I used to like to eat, it don't like me no more. You know what I mean? You know what I'm talking about. All these dietary restrictions. I used to love going to this place called White Castle. Y'all familiar with it? Let me tell you something, 45, 50, don't you go up in White Castle no more. I realized after I reached a certain age, they did a little something to my burgers that wasn't right, you understand? They ain't make my burgers like they made them when I was in my 20s. They slipped laxative into my burgers after I got... I'm like, who ordered laxative, Jesus? I ain't ordered no laxative. Why would you put that in my burger and not tell me? I ordered 4 cheeseburgers, an onion ring, and a Coke with no ice. And here you come with the laxative, just gonna slip it in there while I ain't looking. You know, and the worst part about it is you don't find out they put laxative in your burgers until you somewhere where ain't no bathroom nearby. Like you be on the subway in between cars. Now all of a sudden your laxative want to kick in. I'm like, ah! Let me tell you, if you got to go to the bathroom and there's not one nearby, this will increase your prayer life. You like, God, please. The devil is a liar. Satan, I rebuke you. Loose here. I'm a grown man. I can't do the one me. Except I will do the in between the cars or something. I don't care. Cops catch me, you had to find me, officer. I'm not about to do the one my good drawers. These my good underwear, you understand? I'm not about to mess these up over no White Castle. You done lost your mind. These my good drawers. I'm not about to mess these up. Plus, I can't take them to Miss Ling Ling at the laundromat after let me tell you something. If your stomach is messed up, if you come up with a plan, you like, oh my God, I'm getting my key now. I'm going to the middle car. In the middle car, the stairs be right there as soon as the door open up. If I could just make Utica, Lord, if I could make Utica, Jesus. If Trevor's there with that dollar van, I'm gonna need a dollar van a day, Trevor. I need to make it home. You be thinking of old remedies that grandma and them used to tell you back in the day? Because you know grandma had a remedy, baby, if your stomach messed up, all you got to do is pass a little bit of gas and you can make some room to your stomach, and you might make it to your destination. It don't always work out the way grandma say, though. You ever try and pass gas, somebody add just a little bit of water to your gas? Now you got your butt balled up like a fist. But you trying to keep this water from touching your underwear, you know what I mean? Because technically, if it don't touch your underwear, you really didn't do it on yourself. You know? And first thing you do when you get home is check too. Oh yeah. Oh Lord, my underwear's still dry. I didn't do it on me. I didn't do it on me. I'm still good. White Castle, they put the devil in them burgers. Yes, they did. I didn't realize it. I got to 50 and all of a sudden White Castle said no. Right now, if I eat them, I got to be in the bathroom on the toilet while I'm eating them. As soon as I eat them, they coming right out. I'm like, look at this. They coming out as I eat them. One time I looked in the toilet, the burger, the bun, everything was in there. I'm like, these burgers don't even digest no more. Now I know why they call them sliders. They don't pass go, they don't collect $200, they just go right through you. Hey, White Castle, a box came out my behind. I'm like, I ain't even meet the box. Don't mess with White Castle. Boy, you got pressure issues, you better stay out of Popeyes too. Ooh, they made that chicken sandwich. I was like, no. You got high blood pressure? I was like, That Popeyes ain't named after the cartoon, grown folks. Oh, y'all know who Popeye is. He ate spinach. They don't serve no spinach in Popeyes. It ain't after the cartoon. You got high blood pressure. You find out why they call it Popeyes. That salty chicken, your pressure go up. You can feel your eyes pop right out your head. Pop eyes.
If you feel your heart beating in your face, call the paramedics. That's all I'm trying to tell you. I came out of Popeyes one time, brother looked at me, he said, your blood pressure 200/90. I'm like, you can see it? Oh, the devil is a liar. I just eat at home now. Grown. Grown, happy to be grown. Stay in my lane, you understand what I'm saying? A lot of people, when you, a lot of grown folks, you know, they trying to hang on to their youth. I ain't trying to hang on to nothing. You understand what I'm trying to tell you? Grown men walking around with their behind out. Like, your butt is too old to be out. Put it away. You got on a diaper. Women at the club talking about, I can still drop it like it's hot. Yeah, but who gonna pick it up? That's what I need to know. Once you drop it down there, don't ask me to pick it up. You know I got back issues. I'm not picking it down there, you showing off. I can still drop it like it's hot. Well, leave it down there, and I'll call you an Uber, because I ain't trying to do no, listen, been there, done that. I'm not trying to do no more stupid stuff. I swear, y'all don't believe it. You know when you take a photo with somebody, you never know what they doing in your photo until after somebody show you the picture. I took a picture with one of my boys, and after I looked at the picture, I saw his hands was all towards him. I said, yo, man, you got arthritis? He was like, nah, man, I'm representing my hood, my set. I was like, ain't you 50? Look, you can't be in a gang and AARP at the same time. You gonna mess up your benefits. Representing his set. He got gray hair, all kinds. What's wrong with you? You can't fight. You can hardly breathe. I don't mess around. These little young girls will hurt your feelings, fellas. Let me tell you something. My grown men in the house, where you at, grown men? Listen, leave these young girls alone. You understand what I'm trying to tell you? They'll hurt your feelings. You try and be intimate with one of these young ladies, let me tell you something, it ain't gonna work out the way you expect it to. Because you ain't on her level. Y'all don't even look the same no more. You understand what I'm trying to tell you? Like, listen, I look halfway decent in my clothes. But if I had to take my shirt off, I'm gonna have to hand you a note first. I'm like, here, you need to read this. This is like a prescription from my doctor. You understand what I'm trying to tell you? It's gonna explain all the stuff you about to see once this shirt come off. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Because I can't explain it verbally, so I had it written down. Yeah, that's right. Man, we ain't got the same body we used to when we was young. I'm trying to tell you. I take this shirt off, all kind of stretch marks. I'm like, And these young girls, they ain't got none of that. Gravity, nothing have hit their body. They are tight. They ain't got no stretch marks, nothing. That's why I don't need them in my life. I don't want no young girl in my life. I need an older woman that got the same stuff that I got. If I got stretch marks, she need to have something wrong with her too. Stretch marks, cellulite, a gap tooth, lazy eye, something got to be wrong with you. Because if it ain't, I'm not interested. You need corn something. You need to be missing a toenail off the baby toe or something. I need something where I can go back. You know, because women hurt your feelings. They like, ew, Fig, you got stretch marks. I need to be saying, ew, you too. You got stretch marks. We have stretch marks. This is a team stretch mark kind of thing. What we gonna do about these stretch marks? You understand what I'm trying to tell you? You know, women come back and say, you got some nerve talking about my stretch marks. You know I had a baby. I'm like, so what? I had a sandwich. You understand what I'm saying? Like, I don't care how you got your stretch marks. I earn mine one meal at a time. You can't be being disrespectful and talking about my stretch marks. I earned these stretch marks. I'm grown. I worked on them. Took me time to get them. I like them. Because I ate my way through. And everybody be trying to get in shape too. It sound good. You know what? Your diet and your exercise program always sound good the day before you gonna start it. You understand? Like this is my last slice of cheesecake today. Cause tomorrow, I'm starting this. And then you wake up in the morning and somebody done made cheese grits and fried some chicken wings. And I'm gonna start the day after tomorrow because I can't let these grits go to waste, G. And let me tell you something. That's another reason I don't mess with young girls. They don't know how to cook nothing. They stop cooking. I don't know why they stop cooking. Listen, they spend more time in the club than they do in the kitchen. You know, Big Mama and Grandmama and them used to be in the kitchen cooking back in the day, and the girls used to be in there with them. Now they don't do that no more. As when do you know how to cook from scratch? She said, well, what aisle can I find it in? I'm like, you can't find scratch in an aisle. You had to spend some time in the kitchen with Grandmama and them, learn how to make scratch. Call herself making me a meal. I told y'all I'm a grown man. I can't eat certain stuff. She made me ramen noodles and then cut up hot dogs in it. I'm like, that's assault. You understand what I'm trying to say? You trying to kill me. I should call the police on you. Ramen noodles, that's salt on salt on salt on salt on salt. You know I got pressure issues. I can't eat this stuff. And then I started thinking to myself, that's a prison meal. I'm like, she done been to jail before. The next thing I know, she'd be trying to make me a grilled cheese sandwich with a paper bag and an iron. I'm like, I'm not eating it. The girl called herself making grits. The grits were so lumpy, I thought it was potato salad. I'm like, who eats potato salad with eggs? I can't eat this. Oh my God, listen y'all. I see that's my time is up. My name is Fig. I hope y'all enjoy me. Y'all can follow me on all social media platforms, Comedian Fig. I'll talk to y'all next time. Peace.
I ain't know how to dance to that one. I didn't know. I didn't know what dance to do. Clap it up for Fig one more time. Clap it up for him. Yes. Oh my gosh. It's 2019, people. What we gonna do? We got another election coming up. Yeah. I know what we gonna do. Some people like Bernie. Bernie's cool. I'm gonna be honest with you. Bernie was too old 4 years ago though, wasn't he? Like, you know, I don't know. Like Bernie cool, but he don't look put together all the time. Don't Bernie look disheveled sometimes? Bernie Sanders look like that public defender that when you see him, you know you going to jail, don't he? Like, he don't have your paperwork. You get to court, he like, what you here for? What's your last name? Williams? You Williams? If your public defender is doing this, you might as well go take yourself to the bailiff and be like, nah, you go ahead and take me to jail now, man, because I know I'm going with him. Oh, my gosh, though. But, you know, we got politicians on both sides talking about giving black people reparations. Here's the thing, though. We got to figure this out, though. What's going to be crazy, though, you know, it's a lot of people that say they not black, right? But they really are, right? Like the Dominicans and the Puerto Ricans, okay? So you know as soon as we get our reparations, what's going to happen? We're going to have the biggest reparations party right here in Brooklyn. We're going to be lit. Barry Blend's going to be the DJ, and you know who's going to come into the party? Da, 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 da. We going to be like, yo, what's going on? My friend, I black today. You like... No, remember when we was marching? You said you wasn't black, you wasn't with us. But we mess with Julio, so we gonna let him in a little party. But like before you come into the party, you say you know black people. We just got one little question. If you can answer this, you come into the party. In the movie, what's love got to do with it? What did Ike tell Tina to eat? That's easy. If you know black people, right? He was like, my friend, quesadilla. You like, nah, bro, you can't. Yeah, you can't get into the party. You supposed to know that one, man. Well, listen, y'all have been a great crowd. I'm glad she finally got something to eat. She got some water. She don't even care about the show no more. She like, look, y'all can do what y'all gonna do. Well, listen, man, please put your hands together for the man, the co-creator of this show. Start clapping your hands right now. The host of Laughaholics, my man, 50 Grand, Ray Dijon.
Come on, y'all give it up for Mark Gregory, my super host headliner. Y'all can do better than that. Give it up for Mark Gregory. Give it up for Anika, y'all. Clap it up for Anika. Give it up for Ty Mills, our special guest tonight. And then also closing the show, headlining the show, my man Fig. Give it up for Fig. Thank you guys. Thank you guys so much for listening to another episode of Laughaholics Live on BRIC TV. We appreciate you guys. Thank you very much, and good night.
would I get away from a situation if someone was chasing me? I've always been interested in like architecture, but then also like little nooks and crannies and little cuts and places that I could find refuge in some ways.
Our specialty is gum removal and graffiti removal, sidewalk cleaning.
Well, let's see how long it takes.
I never thought about being a musician as a career. Never. It never crossed my mind. I didn't even know what a bass was.
Dream of the things you'll never know. Oh, dream of the beauty within your soul. George Floyd! When you dream, dream slow. Take the time to let dreams grow. Just dream, just dream, just dream.
Y'all know what it is. It's your boy Ray DeJean, host and producer of Laughaholics Live TV show. Guess what? It's season 7. And like I told you before, it is a season of the superhost / headliner. And what better than to end a season with one of the funniest dudes coming out of New York City, Smokey Suarez is in the building, taking it over. Welcome to a brand new season of Laughaholics Live. Make some noise in the building. Season number 7, baby. This thing has been all over the country and all over the world. All the views that we get on YouTube is incredible. TK Kirkland got 1.5 million views for Laughaholics Live. Let's give TK a round of applause. TK Kirkland. So we're in the building tonight, and this is the season of the superhost, all right? I'm stepping aside this season. I brought some of my comedian comrades in to take over the show. What better choice to have a headliner / superhost for the season? And that's how we're gonna end this season, season number 7. I'm Ray DeJean, your host and your producer, coming to the stage right now, all the way from Harlem, New York. One of the funniest dudes that you've ever seen. Got his own particular style, performs on Madison Square Garden, the Barclay, all across the country, opens up for the legendary Mike Epps. Let's put it together right now for my boy, Mr. Smokey Suarez!
What's up? It's your boy Smokey Suarez. We here live at the Linda One Diary taping Laughaholics tonight, and I'm your host tonight. So make sure y'all check out the show. It's gonna be off the hook. Your boy Smokey Suarez is in the building. Holla at your boy.
Silly, you get smacked silly. Fucking with these niggas from the what you doing? When you ready? Shit, I was born ready, and I was already on fish.
Spaghetti. I'm already on fish and spaghetti.
Attack like a vulture. See when the soldier said I get you. Where did you fit you? Got 13 inches. I see the big picture. If it's to get richer, I probably get richer.
I'm on ditcher.
Y'all don't know crackheads made that dance up. First had the first crackhead to hit the crack, then it was like. Let me get 2. Give it up for yourselves, everybody. Give it up for yourselves. This is a beautiful night. We got some birthdays in the house. Where you at? I see the candles. Where you at? How old are you? 50. Give it up. I thought you was 57, but give it up. Now give it up for yourself. Give it up. Got the girls with you and shit. Got the Cougar Patrol. Where the young niggas? Where the young boys at? I heard that Cougar be waiting for the new Jordan. Cougar be waiting in front of the sneaker store when the new Jordans come out. Looking for young dudes. They be driving by, yeah, I see them boys. All them little boys on that line. I'll buy you some sneakers. Nana gonna buy you some sneakers. Brooklyn in the house, make some noise. All the ladies make some noise. Give it up for yourselves. Y'all sound happy, goddammit. God, give it up, clap. This y'all time. I'm glad summer over, because ladies, y'all was getting over in the summer with them rainbow dresses. Yeah, fellas, yeah, everybody in here got caught with a rainbow dress. You met a girl in the club, you thought you met the baddest woman of your life. You seen her, you like, I met this bad chick, she had this red dress on, she looked at man good. Then you used to walk by rainbows in the daytime, you be like, that bitch had the same outfit. That's the bitch I met in the club. Rainbow, you can get 35 outfits for $22. You be thinking these ladies getting fresh. How you get dressed? How you dress so nice? I paid $35. I got all this. It came with bracelets, a Metro card pass. You get DVDs and everything. Where the fellas at? Make some noise. Fellas. With a job. You see how them ears shut the fuck up? And ladies was looking at this nigga like, yeah. What you mean a job? You ain't got a job. Fellas are broke now. I ain't gonna lie. Fellas, y'all, oh God. Yeah. Fellas, we ain't got nothing, yo. How many of y'all got your own crib? See, one dude. And he's Spanish. Give it. You know, Pajita Super. This is my apartment. I got 12B, 12C. Ay, Dios mío. You ever have the Spanish Super? They don't never do no work. They be trying to, they don't do no work if you a man, but it be a woman, they come to your house. They come to your house, yo, papi, mami, you need something done? I come to fix this thing. They got an overall with his balls hanging out. Do you want me to fix this thing? I can fix this thing. It's no problem. I love Spanish people. Y'all are the best neighbors. I ain't gonna lie. Spanish people are, right? Latino, they loud. They don't stop partying. They party. It be a baby shower. 3:30 in the morning on a Wednesday. You be like, bang, sing, back. Gang, sing, back. Gang, sing, back. Gang, sing, back. Ausa hora. Ausa hora. Ausa hora. Ausa hora. You start dancing. Gang, sing, back. Gang, sing, back. You in your living room. Ausa hora. And the Spanish music you be thinking the shit it's gonna stop, right? It always sounds like it's gonna stop. You be like, oh, you be next door like, damn, when this shit gonna stop? I be like, dun, 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 dun. You be like, oh, it's over. Okay, good. Dum, 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 dum. It's part 2. Go get the Heineken's. Ay, Dios mío. Ay, lindo. Latin woman, I love Latin women too. They make the best noises. Ay, Dios mío. Ay, papi, ay, coño. Everything is ay. Ay, my ay. Ay, ay. Ay, papi.
Papi, ay Dios mío. You ain't even put the dick in there. Oh, you don't put it in yet? I gotta start all over. Ay Dios mío. Ay papi. Ay Dios mío. 1, 2, petos, 5, 6, 8. 1, 2, petos, 5, 6, 8. They get pregnant quick too. You kiss them like, oh shit. Papi, I'm 3 minutes pregnant. Feel the baby right here. He kicking me right now. Ay Dios. He's 3 minutes. Oh, he's 4 minutes now. He grow. He's so big. Ay Dios mío. Ay yo lindo. They killing niggas for Popeye sandwiches. I ain't gonna lie, I was ready to murder a motherfucker for a Popeye sandwich too. Them shit's delicious. Shit got the pickle in the middle. How many of y'all had a Popeye sandwich? Keep it real. Not yet? I'm selling them outside for $7. They got drug dealers outside like, yo, Popeye. Let me get 2, nigga. Popeyes. Get that Popeyes. I'm glad. Winter coming up. Y'all ready for winter? Y'all got heat in your house? Huh? Your shit? Yeah, it's up? Yeah, good. Clap. Not yet? Who said not yet? You in the projects? Oh, the super, you ain't put the heat up? You know, no, ain't no put the heat is on a timer. That's what my super told me. I ain't gonna lie. One winter, I'm like, yo, Poppy, what the fuck? What the fuck is up with the heat? He's like, it's on a timer. Shit, come on, 3:30 in the morning to 6. Who the fuck need heat at 3:30? It's freezing in the daytime. You need a timer. Don't worry about it, Poppy. It's okay. How many couples in the house? Where the couples at? Y'all do not sound happy. Yeah, they say, hope this motherfucker die. How long y'all been together, Papi Chulo? Oh, 23. Give it up for them. Goddamn. 23 years. Who been together the longest? 23. Can anybody beat that? 38? Where your wife at? Oh, shit. Y'all look alike. Give it up for them. Thought that was your brother. Now give it up for... You be with your woman long enough, y'all start looking like y'all got the same mustache. Yeah, me and him get lined up. Yeah, we be going to get our shit lined up. Relationships always cute though. Give it up for the 39. Give it up for these two guys. Where the new couples at? Because there's a couple of new jacks in here. Where you at? Hello? How long y'all been together? What's up over here? Cousin, all family, nobody smashing at this table? Y'all two smashing? Y'all don't know them? Y'all just sitting with the... Okay, don't get in an argument. She's like, we don't know you neither, bitch. Well, no, they at our table and shit. This was VIP. They at our table and shit. We had this reserved. Give it up for you guys, y'all cousins and shit, and family and shit. Give it up for you. And all the new couples, if you new, clap right now. If you new, clap. Y'all new, where y'all at? What y'all at right there? Months? Newlyweds? Oh, give it up for the newlies. Give it up. They still fucking. Y'all fucking every day. For no reason. Bitch, you want some onions? She look in the refrigerator like, bitch, you want some fucking onions? She like, yeah, I want some fucking onions. Yeah, I want that. That's how you be in the big. You newlywed. You can't even do the. Bitch, you doing the dishes. Yeah, I'm doing it. We fucking every day. Wake up, fuck. Go to sleep. Your fucking stomach start hurting. You be like. Fella, you ever fuck so long that shit be hurting? You be like. You put your hand here to brace the shit. You be like. This shit hurting now, goddamn it. You want too many pumps? Want too many pumps? Gotta know your woman. Gotta kiss the titties right too, cause fellas, ladies, fellas, we pay attention to the wrong titty too much. You focus on, cause ladies got their special titties. Keep it real. You that one says, oh my God. That's my special titty. Don't suck that titty like that. That titty sensitive. You be on one titty for 8 minutes. She'll be making no noise. As soon as you touch that other titty. I'm stupid. Ladies, y'all perverts though, ain't y'all worse than men. Right, fella? They are. Cause ladies be scheming on us and we don't even know it. You ever, fella, this is a situation. Ladies, when y'all see a dude penis hard in the morning, that is not sex day. Fellas, you know what I'm talking about. Cause your shit be hard in the morning. And women be scheming. They up before you. They see the hard dick, they looking. I'm about to jump on that. And they don't know that shit be pee dick, right? That shit ain't. We be having to pee. And they gonna jump on your stomach, jumping on your ass. You're like, what the fuck? Stop. No, I'm serious, stop. No, this ain't no regular dick. Stop, this is pee dick. I peed in one chick, I ain't. She was like, did you pee in me, motherfucker? I was like, no, bitch, I'm a squirter. Squire, 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 squire. I'm a man squirter. Wet your bed sheets. I'm stupid. We have a great show for y'all tonight. Give it up for yourselves for coming out. Give it up for yourselves. We have a great show. Give it up for Laughaholics, y'all. Brooklyn, the #1 comedy show right now, produced by my boy Ray DeJean, ladies and gentlemen. We're gonna bring our first comedian to the stage. Are y'all ready for some comedy? Yeah, we got some fire for y'all tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Our first comedian we bring it to the stage all the way from San Francisco, ladies and gentlemen. I want y'all to get up for my girl, Christina Payne, y'all. Get up for Christina Payne.
My name is Christina Payne. Oh my God. I'm here at the Season 7 Laughaholics at the Lindenwood Diner in Brooklyn. Oh my God, I just flew in from California. I cannot wait. We're about to have a ball. Shout out to Ray DeJean for having this. My homeboy Smokey is hosting. Oh my God, we are about to have a ball, y'all.
Uh-oh, she fucking the Mexican.
They eat coochie like tacos. Oh shit. What's up? What's up? What's up? Oh shit. What's up? All these beautiful ass people up in here. All right, DJ, goddamn. I'm already talking. Hey. just want to make sure my ex-boyfriend is not in here. All right. Ladies, we all lied to a man about being pregnant before, right? At least once, come on. Hello, for a good reason. You were short on your rent? Had to collect that abortion money? Hello. Nice way to get started, huh? All right, I'm from San Francisco. I know some of y'all looking like, fuck this light-skinned bitch. Can I cuss? Okay. I know we taping for TV and stuff. I am Filipino. Pacquiao. Kamora Lee. Tiger Woods. Rice. Me. Okay? Okay, I'm like half black, half karate. Half nigga, half ninja. It's like putting Oprah and Bruce Lee together, okay? Let's be friends. It's hot as shit up in here on some realness. Good Lord. Give it up for Ray DeJean, please, y'all. With his fine ass. Don't he look like an R&B singer off of Telemundo? Your sexy ass. And give it up for Smokey. Don't we love Smokey? I love Smokey. Smokey look like that awesome piece of chicken off the grill, don't he? Don't he? Like, just like how you want your chicken made, like burnt with a little crisp, juicy and tender on the inside. I love Smokey with his fine ass. But on some real shit, black men, we gotta talk. Cause I'm starting to give up on y'all, okay? Nigga. Black men, how come y'all don't drink water? Have y'all noticed this? Have you noticed this? Nigga. Black men don't drink water. They barely eat vegetables. Where your water at? That's tap, that don't count. At least throw a lemon in there. Make it alkaline, a little something. You know what I'm saying? Or you might be a different kind of dude. Okay, so you drink almond milk, make homemade kale chips and shit. Whole Foods, this nigga fucks white chicks on the weekends. Okay? He a Hotep brother. He be at the juice bar on 125th. Okay now, okay, all right. Cause this is what I'm trying to say. You a special person, you know, I have special people in my family. I still got some ghetto family, you know, that live in the projects and whatnot. We need to get them to drink water, okay? It is real. We need to promote distilled, alkaline, black people. We need to drink water. Men, drink water. Thank you, sis, thank you. Black men, your semen is coming out like paste. It's coming out like glue. Like that Gorilla Glue. You ever boil noodles, throw one on the wall, trying to see if it stick? That's what I said, okay? Black men, your semen is coming out like yeah, okay? It's getting stuck in my teeth. You see I got these cheap ass braces, okay? I'm having to floss this shit out my throat. It's hard, my dental plan going up. Obamacare didn't really work. My dentist went to Howard with me. She on Facebook talking shit. Why Christina coming in so often for cleanings? You went to Howard too? Okay, Bison. Shit. That's what I'm talking about, educated sisters in the building. This is why we gotta tell folks to drink water, okay? Also, my sister went to Howard just like me. I just got my master's in social work from Howard University. Thank you. Thank you. I am writing a book. It is called Just Say No to Dick. Why? Because, ladies, we've all been there. I got tired of being dick-stracted. Dictated. Dickmatized. Addicted. Your phone died, Uber surcharges too high, now you in a ridiculous situation. And now you gotta suck this man's dick to get home? Is it just me? Nobody else? Where my Christians at? Cause I just got saved too, shit, okay? I'm a born again hoe. Anybody else was a hoe on accident, didn't know it? Like when you needed a ride home, you were short on your rent, in the name of Jesus. Oh my God. Okay. Good Lord. So in this book, I came up with a new chapter, Dick-scouraged. Ladies, you ever get one of these dry, stressed out dick pics from a man? Unsolicited dick pic. And you know we gotta stare at it when we see it, okay? We be examining that joint. We be like, oh, hell, nah. Why is his penis head way smaller than the dick shaft? Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice. Or like, the dick head is way bigger than the dick shaft, looking like a shiitake mushroom. Ugh. Those don't even taste good, okay? Also, men, have y'all noticed that your balls don't match? Have you noticed? Why is the left one hella lazier than the other one? Have you noticed this? Like that left one don't have a job. He don't pay taxes. He back on his child support. You know what I'm saying? That right one, he's like a hard-boiled egg. That left one looked like a sunny side up one. Like when you poke the yolk and then the joint just start melting on the side of the plate. This is what the fuck y'all left testicle be looking like, hanging out them dirty ass boxers of y'all, okay? My goodness. Also, in this book, I'm gonna be talking about all the people that I dated, okay? I've dated some Asian men too. Have you ever dated an Asian man? No. You ain't never dated a ninja. So you have never jacked off a penis and then it disappeared in your hand? You're like, what the? What the? What the? And I was like, my dad ain't raised no quitter. I'ma just play Thumb Wars by myself. No, for real, like, it's just me. Why I got all the experience in the room tonight? Good Lord. I'm talking about this penis was so small, like, I was like, I'm gonna suck the shit out this little ass dick. Get this over with. I put that thumb-sized penis in my mouth, man. I went to sleep. My big ass forehead was resting ever so gently on his belly button. My nose was tickling his pubic hairs. It was amazing. Okay, so this website is coming out in time for Jesus' birthday. It's called regretteddick.com. And we gonna start listing, okay? Like ladies, #MeToo movement, okay? We gonna start listing you dudes, okay? If you have given out a STD curable or nah, yeah. Okay, it's going down. If you are on your 3rd to 5th baby mama, you famous. The whole world needs to know you, okay? Also, if you are not buying gifts, dinner, none of that type of stuff, you gonna get listed too, okay? Right. So we just gonna do all of that, all right? Also, real quick, what's also in the book, I'm telling on folks, okay? I used to date rappers and actors and stuff. Did y'all ever heard of this rapper named Ludacris? All right, it wasn't him. But it was his backup rapper. Y'all remember this dude named I-20? He was on the song, "Move, bitch, get out the way, bitch, get out the way." He was a nigga who came in, "Oh no, lights out." His real name is Bobby, if you care about me. Okay? So he flew me down to Atlanta. This is the past, okay? He's a backup rapper for Ludacris. So when you date backup rappers, you get backup stuff, okay? He flew me in standby. Didn't take me to his house. We went to the hotel. And it wasn't a hotel, it was a motel, okay? It wasn't the Howard Johnson, it was the Hojo Express. Okay? So basically, he was passing out ecstasy pills. I was like, all right, cool, I'm down. He now invites another chick over. He gives her a pill. I'm like, oh my God, this is not what I signed up for. Because when I sign up for a threesome, I want to be like, hey, I'm down. Okay, sign me up, I'm here. This, man, have you ever, because this was the one and last time I was a lesbian, okay? Men, have you ever come across a vagina that smelled like woof mixed with doggy nuts? This was the first vagina I ran into, okay? It brought the half an Asian out of me. I was like, oh, what the hell is that the smell of? We need to wax on. Nick, also, when I tell you, I was like, Lord, if you get me out of this situation, I'll never be a lesbian again, okay? When I tell you, after I got home after that threesome, right, okay, oh my God. This is why you gotta pray, okay? Just stretch forth your hands. When I tell you I got home and I was like, all right, let me take my drawers off and I'm gonna see if my vagina be smelling like that too sometimes, okay? Ladies, who's smelling their drawers out here? Are we doing that? Some of us do our laundry like that, okay? Now on some realness. Real quick, I'm about to go. Now, right here, ladies, some of us know what I'm talking about right here, okay? Right here, this is where the coochie juice collects and commences, right? This is where, in the middle right here, this part should still smell like heaven. Right here in the middle, this is where the booty juice collects and connects with the coochie juice, okay? This part right here, when I tell you, this part right here will change your whole life. I will never be a lesbian again because of this. In the name of Jesus, okay? So, here, pass these around. All right, the book is coming out, regretteddick.com. I'm a social worker. I'm doing ministry on some realness. My name's Christina Payne. God bless y'all. Have a good night. Please give it up for Smokey and Ray Dejan. God bless y'all. I love y'all.
Place where I lay my dough.
Ew, you all them nasty panties, nigga. You fucking nasty, y'all. She had doo-doo stains on her. Get over Christina one time. She's a very funny young lady. I heard she snapped on me and Ray Dejan and shit. So you know, we gotta get her back. Now let me stop. She do got a big ass forehead. I know y'all always thinking that. This bitch don't have dreams, she have movies. She got a lot on her mind. She need to get a lace front bang. I know y'all can say that bitch forehead is big. You couldn't get no hair to put over that? Put mad eyelashes on your motherfucking forehead. You ain't got enough hair, put mad eyelashes. Put 30 of them shits on your forehead. Make a bang. You be seeing these young chicks with them eyelashes, they be old fucking dead. You see them shits be looking like fucking helicopters. Who in here? You feel wind coming from this bitch's face. Stop blinking, bitch. You drying my lips. I got a head from a young girl one time and she had them eyelashes on and they got stuck on my nuts. I kept them on. My nuts was beautiful. I pulled down my pants, my nuts was like. I'm stupid. Get up for Christina one more time, ladies and gentlemen. That was funny. We are going to keep this show rolling, ladies and gentlemen. Coming to the stage next, very good friend of mine from Mount Vernon, New York. I want y'all to get him my boy, Desi Johnson. Y'all.
What's up, man? It's your boy, Desi Johnson. We're here at Linwood Diner, about to go on this Laughaholic show, hitting with some random jokes. Follow me on Instagram at Des Connie. Come to Linwood Diner and support BRIC TV, #1 comedy show. Des Connie, Mount Vernon, stand up. Yeah. Keep it going, keep it going, keep it going, keep it going. Clap, 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 clap. Azubas, 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 Akuna Matata. Azubas, Azubas, Yabazada, 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 Yabazada. Asuda Masada, Kana Makuna Be, Kita Makata. What he say? Asuka Masaka, Masuba say, well done. Nobody know he's saying. He sound like an African GPS. Azuba's a Zaba, make a left. Zaba's a Zuba's 8 blocks. Zaba's a Zuba's 10 more miles. Zaba's a Zuba's make a ride. Then I'm fucking with y'all. Brooklyn, get up for yourselves for coming out tonight, looking good. I see I'm the only one trying to eat healthy. I see nothing but wings and ribs on the table. Round play trying to eat healthy, change how you're living. Okay, just 2 of us, fuck it. 3 of us. I try eating healthy. That shit is expensive, right? Salads is $9,000. Wendy's got a 4 for $4 going on right now. I'd rather smoke the grass. I ain't gonna eat the grass. And I'm a big guy. I can't do skinny size stuff for them, but I can't shop where skinny guys shop. Like, you can shop at H&M. I can't fit the socks in H&M. I gotta order my sweatshirts and jeans from Lane's Bryant. It's embarrassing. They don't. They sell women stuff. That's what I'm saying. I'm in the gym with leggings on. Doing pull-ups with leggings on, like, ah! I knew I was getting too big when I took this shit to a level. You ever be so hungry, big people? You put food in the microwave and you count down at the microwave. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, bucket! We never let that shit get to 1. Bucket! Now you're eating half hot, half cold Hot Pockets. The only thing melted is the cheese. You have how's the Hot Pocket? It's kind of good, it's a little crunchy, it's kind of good. It's kind of good, it's a little crunchy, it's kind of good. Beautiful crowd. Nick Cobble's in the house, Nick Cobble's in the house. Oh, this is a shit. Well, clap, where'd you say? Over here. All right, love y'all, proud of y'all. I'm single now. I just called my girlfriend cheating on Facebook. Nah, I just say it's a Christmas. It is right. I don't got to buy shit for Christmas. I was at home out of my business watching the game. I so happened to go on Facebook. This bitch gonna put up a status out to eat with my boo. So I like the shit. I said, wait a minute. Bitch, I'm home. Who the fuck you out to eat with? This fool had to nerve leave a comment. You can't cheat now because of social media, right? Because everybody know everybody because of social media now, right? Can you remember how hard it was to cheat back in the day when dudes had horses? Think about it. You out with your side chick, think you in the cut. But it's girls' night out, so they ride their horse down your trail. That's Desi horse? Come outside, they done keyed your horse. This nigga's bleeding to death. What happened? Your girlfriend. How many? Social media is messing the game up. Now, these young dudes doing stupid stuff on social media. Sir, God forbid, if you get shot, what's the first thing you're supposed to do? Call 911. Not these young dudes. I seen a dude get shot live on Instagram. He said, yeah, man, out here just. Yo, get my phone. We're gonna call 911, 999 is 100 likes. Take a picture, take a picture. Now I look dead enough. Take another one, take another one. And I don't care where you work at, you gonna find some stuff to steal from work, right? Right? If you with your boss, tap the table. I ain't trying to get you written up. You can work at KFC, you gonna steal some tops, some ketchup, some straws. I used to work at the movie theater. I stole a popcorn machine. Y'all laughing. You know how hard it's gonna 2 train a popcorn machine? Excuse me. What's going on? Of course, I got caught for that shit. I get caught still in the popcorn machine. I got caught still in the butter. These niggas had me watching surveillance camera slow motion back to back. He said, Desi, that's you? You know, when we lie. No, what you talking about? No, it ain't me. It was me. Everybody looking good. I got a lot of homies in jail and stuff. Nah, that's their fault. But listen. Do the crime, do the time, brother. They now in Fed, everybody got their phones, but before that, they used to write letters. And I could tell the way my boy write letters, he was missing his cell phone. This fool wrote me a letter like he was text messaging. He gonna write me, dear homie, sad face. IDK when I come home. I saw a dude get stabbed in the yard the other day. I said, OMG, BRB, my pencil broke. He said I had 6 weeks, 2 days, 22 hours at TTYL happy face. Yeah, for murder, hell you happy about? Love this crowd. I don't care where black people go. Black people like to swag stuff out, right, black folks? We make everything look good. Can you imagine when black people get to heaven? We gonna wear our halos to the side. We gonna sag our wings. We gonna be on Facebook Live having like, yo! Your all-white party Friday hosted by Jesus. God is DJ, no sneakers, only sandals. If you wear Timbs, they're gonna throw you out. Yeah, they got all white Timbs in heaven. The White Friday sale. It ain't right, but it's gonna happen. Love my couples in the house. Fellas, I need y'all support. Don't be punks. Don't be a punk. Don't be a punk. Don't be a punk. Fellas, I don't care how long you've been with your woman. To this day, guys know how to ask for head. Am I right, fellas? Nah, niggas got scared. There's no nice way to ask for it, right, fellas? Ladies, y'all been in that position before. You know we want to, but we mumble the stuff when we get scared. Be like, yo, boo! Look at little bitch, little bitch, little bitch, little bitch, little bitch, little bitch, little bitch. She played dumb. What? This bitch here. I said. Let me get a little bitch, little bitch, little bitch, little bitch. Please, come on, please. Just blink on it. We'll take any effort. Just blink on it, please. Just blink on it. You got a cold, right? Sneeze on it, please. Sneeze on it. Yeah. Before I get up out of here, of course, I stole a popcorn machine. I got fired. The further part about firing is, first of all, before they fire you, they make you work the whole fucking day. Right? You be on the clock, Let me talk to you for a second. Hit you with the bullshit speech. You're an amazing worker. So why the fuck you let me go? I've been employed once, twice. Tyrone Blaze since he started. But it's not the firing that fucks you up. It's to walk out the building, right? You be leaving. Shit be moving in slow motion. Niggas is asking you questions. You be... We're done. You guys been amazing. Please keep supporting my brother Ray DeJean. My name is Desi Johnson. Thank y'all. Thank y'all. Cheers.
Give it up my boy Desi one more time. That nigga bringing dark skin back. Yes. That is, no, that's fudge. African niggas be like, you are a black mother. You are a really black nigga. You are not from my country? Now give it up for dark skin. Fuck that. Dark skin, we the shit. Give it up for dark skin. We back! Fuck light-skinned people! Light-skinned dudes, I hate y'all motherfuckers. Cause light-skinned dudes used to get all the compliments when we was young. Remember that dark-skinned dudes? Girls be like, ooh, that's my little boyfriend right there. He a little cutie. That's gonna be my boyfriend when he grow up. I swear, look at him in this good. He a little cutie. They look at the dark-skinned kid like, how your mother doing? But he dressed nice now. But this one dressed nice. You need to get a haircut. Dark skin is his shit. Fuck that. With a chocolate woman. Ow. Y'all are the shit. Yes, you are. They like, yeah. You ain't chocolate. You caramel. You ain't down yet. You gotta get you a tan or something. Where the single ladies at? Make some noise. Y'all the new niggas. Single ladies, y'all like the new niggas. Y'all be hunting. Y'all fuck dudes, don't call them back. Trapping out there. I don't know why she ain't calling me back. I bought her son a PlayStation. I bought her son a PlayStation. That's what dudes try to do. Look out for the kid. I'm gonna buy your kid some joysticks. As soon as you come in the house, you figure out everything this little dude need. I'm gonna buy him some joysticks and some sneakers. Halloween was here. Give it up for Halloween was terrible this year. I ain't gonna lie. People was broke this year. I ain't gonna lie. This little kid lived next door. He came and asked for some meat. This nigga had it. I opened the door, the nigga had the basket. Nigga said, my mother said we need meat. I ain't know what the fuck to do. I went and got some chicken and shit. I went and got a pack of chicken. 5 minutes later, his brother came with another costume like, we need rice too. He didn't even have a costume on. I'm like, who are you? He like, I'm me. Who you? I'm me. Don't got no costume money. My mother said we broke this year. I'm Spider-Man. I'm the roach. Mama got you with a brown sweatsuit on it. This shit hanging all in this. Who you? I'm the roach. Nigga just sitting on your wall. Trick or treat. I am a roach. I had a mouse in my house. This is a true story. I had a mouse. These mice are smart as hell. Like these ain't like the old mice was stupid. You put the poison down, these niggas in the morning, they these new mice, I put the poison, these niggas playing with the poisons, kicking the shit. So I went and got the mouse traps, you know the glue traps? I went and got them joints, and you know they got that little one white piece of line right there on the side? I seen the mouse, this is a true story, I seen the mouse run by and tightrope on the whole white piece. I said, these motherfuckers with the mice college. Nigga did this tightrope, the Deion Sanders shit. I said, this nigga is smart. This mouse is smart. I couldn't catch him for nothing. So I said, yo, I'm gonna go get me a cat. Yeah, I said, yeah, that's what we do. We don't black people. We getting a cat. And when we get a cat, we don't get cat for the cuteness. Hey, bruh, you not here for all that laying around. I got a fucking mouse. If you don't catch this fucking mouse, you not fucking eating. Cat understand, that nigga be like, meow. You ain't no regular cat. You a hired assassin, nigga. I got 7 mice. They related. And I ain't go to the pet shop neither. I went to the hood. Like I found a real hood cat. Like yeah, I seen like the most messed up cat. Like this cat like had one eye. This nigga. He fucked up on the streets. Half a tail, this nigga fucked up. Fur patches missing and shit. I said, this nigga gonna do work in my house. I went and bought him all the food. I hooked him up. I bought him a nice little cat box and all that. Bought him cat toys and all. He ain't used to them shits. He ain't know what the fuck cat toys was. He tried to eat them shits. Huh? Like, those are cat toys. But he was respectful. He appreciated everything I did for him. Because as soon as he came in the house, he laid the laws down. He was like, if any one of you mice word to everything I love. If any one of you mice niggas come out the wall, if any one of you mice I'ma murder you motherfuckers. If any one of you mice anybody got a crackhead in their family, like this is the most, you love them because they're your family, but they steal. And they steal little shit you don't even notice, like a hot water knob. Like you go to take a shower, like who the fuck stole the hot water knobs? Your aunt outside, hot water knob, 2 for $5. I got hot and cold. Hot water knobs. They sell things you can't find. I got an S for Scrabble. You be like, you got S's? Yeah, I got S's. And I got a marble. I seen the nigga so high one day, this nigga was mopping up in the rain. I'll get all this shit up for $5. You can't trust him though, right? You can't trust him. No, you can't believe it. Yeah, you can't. I couldn't even sleep around my aunt. Bitch, steal your dreams. Dreams for sale, $5. I got 2 Poconos and a Bermuda. We took her to a pet shop. She tried to steal a bird. What? No, I came in here with this bird. I always have parrots. We gonna keep the show rolling, ladies and gentlemen. Y'all ready for some more comedy? Oh, yeah, the comedy over. This is the end of the show, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, yes, I want to thank y'all for coming out, and we're gonna bring on our boy, the producer, the one and only Ray DeJean. Get up for Ray DeJean, ladies and gentlemen. We're putting this together.
Come on, y'all. One of the funniest dudes in New York City, Smokey Suarez. Appreciate y'all coming out. Season 7 Laughaholics Live, our super host headliner, Smokey Suarez, Harlem, USA. Thank everybody for coming out. Happy birthday to the birthday celebrants. Thank you. Have a good night. Peace.
For a blink moment in time, people are aware of what they're feeling every day.
If you're going to restore and sustain a democracy, There must be an informed and engaged citizen.
I spent 2 years in immigration detention. You know how much they spent to feed me for one whole day?
How much?
75 cents.
Immigrants as a whole, migration as a whole, is associated with lower rates of crime. Immigrants make our communities safer.
What causes climate change, the selling and burning of fossil fuels, benefits most the power elite. And so they have a disincentive to address it, and they have an incentive to deny it.
They're not gonna funnel more money into our schools. They're not gonna do it unless they have to, right? And the way they have to is by our participation, our organization, us taking accountability for our actions.
Welcome to East New York. I'm gonna show you the amazing businesses. Let's go say hi to Miguel, the best hot chocolate in East New York. Vito!
Is it not like your customers, it's like a family to me now.
Daily Travel came to the community with only one little desk, and now he owns the whole building. This is a community of opportunities. Hello! The health of the neighborhood is also places like the Cypress Hill Senior Center. We have a little bit of everything here, and everyone feels like family here. East New York is family to me now.
As per U.S. law, any child bought or sold into the sex trade is a victim of human trafficking.
Why is the first time I'm hearing about this?
On the same websites where you sell a couch, there are sections to buy people.
Really?
And up to half of these victims are boys. There is no such thing as a child prostitute, only a victim of exploitation. And it could be anyone.
She's talking about me.
Yeah, I know. Sad without her. I wasn't sure what the plan was.
Yeah, there wasn't really a plan. There was a flurry of text messages late last night. We didn't know if we should come in or not come in or whatever.
Yeah, some of us were like, let's not forget about the sexy bad bitch that was at the funeral yesterday saying that she's taking over the diner.
Mick, you know her? Yeah, Louisa. She went to college with Inga in the early 2000s, and I had a fling with her about 10 years ago. It's a summer fling.
She's a bad bitch. Is she taking interns? I want to be her intern. I want her to be my new mother.
I mean, Mick, what are we doing? Should we start dismantling the diner? I mean, I'm trying to go through her stuff, but is that woman gonna take over?
No.
Can't we rent it from her and just run it like the four of us?
Am I one of the four?
I will handle it. I'll sort it all out.
We haven't found anything helpful yet, but we did find Inga's memoirs.
Definitely a first draft, though. It's not good.
Scandal.
But I'll read it. The year was 1989, and I was making my way through the islands of Greece. When I say making my way, I mean I was sleeping my way through. Then she crosses this part out, but you know I'm gonna read it. I was sampling the grape leaves, the cola cathode, this.
Yeah, nailed it.
Never mind.
Don't hurt yourself.
And lots and lots of pussy.
Pussy! I've never heard her say the word pussy.
I would love to hear her say the word pussy right now.
Me too.
Oh, no.
Hey.
Hey, how's your cornea?
Still scratched.
How long does a cornea stay scratched?
Just sash like that, it would be scratched for a long time.
Don't listen to them. I actually like this whole pirate look that you're doing. I feel like you could lean even more into it. Maybe just get like a little pipe, whatever you want to do, like a ruffled collar. Live your life.
Thank you. But it's not a look that I'm doing. I need it because my cornea is still scratched.
Okay.
Hey, last night was fun.
What? Why are you saying it like that?
Like what? What did you guys get into? I mean, I can't really see you two going at it.
Nope.
Nothing. Doesn't sound like nothing. Well, it was something. Mick took me for a ride on a motorbike.
A motorbike?
I want to go. So fun and so PG-13. I love it.
And very 1980.
It was.
It was like we were two hot Italian butchies out on the town. Anyway, what's a guy gotta do to get a cup of coffee around here, huh?
Order it.
Like every other time. May I have a cup of coffee, pretty please?
Yes.
Thank you.
Just don't order any food. Hook's been too sad to make anything that doesn't taste like tears.
Okay, who's gonna take the lead on the financials?
I'm already taking the lead on Inga's memoirs. I cannot possibly handle anymore.
I can do it. I majored in mathematics at the community college.
Mathematics?
Yeah, that's the long version of the word math.
Oh my God, she's here. Okay. Nobody panic. I have a plan.
What is it?
I'm gonna play it smooth. Hi, Louisa.
That wasn't smooth.
Hi, Rick.
I need to talk to you in private.
Better.
Is there somewhere we can talk?
Yes, in this storage room.
The storage room's locked, remember?
Shit. Everybody out.
Out!
I'll freeze my balls off.
Going outside.
Get out there. I am too pretty to be cold.
Okay. Everybody get in the kitchen.
I haven't seen the new location.
Well, this is it.
She certainly loved kitsch.
What does that mean?
I mean, she loved stuff. She was a collector, a little bit of a hoarder.
Okay, what? You're calling her a hoarder? Yeah, she liked stuff. She liked nice stuff. She liked shitty stuff. She even collected packaging.
Yeah, that's the definition of a hoarder.
Yeah. All right. I guess you're right.
By the light of the moon, I tied her to the bedpost and then I dripped hot wax all the way down her leg. Okay, wow, I can't read any more of that. That shit is making me horny. Whew, damn.
Hi.
Hi.
It's kind of weird being here. You and me. Little familiar.
Yeah.
It was quite a summer.
Yeah, it was.
I can't believe it was a decade ago. How is that possible? How is she gone?
Yeah. Look, I feel like I was trying to start a fight just now. I'm sorry. I know you're hurting too. I mean, it's just that you've engaged a lawyer already.
I didn't have a choice. I don't live here. I needed help handling this place.
Okay. You gonna talk business? Hold on.
You're actually the one who brought up the lawyer, but
I'm gonna get comfortable if we're gonna be talking business.
I gotta get.
It's a lot of buttons.
I can see that. Are you trying to seduce me or?
No.
Okay. Comfortable?
Yeah.
Great.
Are you?
What's going on?
Nick took her shirt off.
What?
Yeah, she's wearing a white tank top like she's Fredo from The Godfather.
Ooh, that sounds like a real power move. And she says she's never seen The Godfather.
So what are you gonna do? Are you gonna sell the place or what?
You have to tell me what you're gonna do with the place, honestly.
Honestly, I'm probably gonna sell the building.
What gives you the right?
I own it. Inga was renting it from me.
This place is important to an entire community.
I'm sure there are other lesbian hangouts.
Not really. I mean, there's a Chinese restaurant, but it's small. It's a to-go spot. You can meet a friend there if it's cold or something and get your food to go, or you can, you know, go there on a date and pick up some hot and sour soup to go, but there's no, you know, you can't really hang out. It's like, it's not
I get
eating,
that
it's
it's
a
to go.
Right. What's happening?
Mick is talking a lot.
She seems nervous. What's the bad bitch doing?
She looks
sexy, right? She really does.
You know, I've never been allowed in the kitchen before, and I just gotta say, I'm having a blast being back here with you guys.
This is my second home. No. You know what? It's my first home. That place where I pay rent, where I sleep, it's technically my apartment. That's my second home. I can't let go of this place. You know, my dad died. He kept these water bottles. You know, if the apocalypse hit, or if there was a blackout or something. And, you know, I've held on to the bottles, you know, I'd shuttle them from place to place whenever I got an apartment. And recently, one of the bottles sprung a leak. It's a water bottle, and there's water everywhere. So now I'm down a bottle. I have 4 bottles. And, you know, things go away, and people die. And I'm not okay with that.
Can you smell that? What is it? Frankincense? No. Myrrh?
I'm getting burning flesh.
Lucille, that is a bit dramatic.
That's what it smells like.
Oh my God. Why don't you go and talk to the nuns?
Because I don't know what they're doing here. Come with me, come with me.
I'm not coming with you. I have to go and meet this immigrant. You go, you'll be fine. Go, you'll be fine. I'll meet you after. Go with God, my child.
Is this making any sense? Are you hearing me? I don't... Are you trying to seduce me?
No, I'm not.
Kind of looks like it. I don't mean to... Oh dear. What? Is there something I can do?
I'm having trouble breathing. I'm like sweating and I feel disgusting.
All right, I'm sorry.
Don't give me that look. I'm stressed.
I don't know what to
I can't keep this place.
I'm sorry.
I'm not here. I don't live here. And my best friend for the last 30 years is gone. And I'm a little stressed out because I need to close this chapter in my life. Just give me some space, okay?
You need to breathe.
Oh, fuck you. I hate it when people tell me I have to breathe. It's the worst thing you can tell someone who's having a panic attack, because clearly I can't breathe, and my breathing just becomes more shallow when you tell me to breathe. And it's like saying relax. I can't relax right now. I can't.
Don't breathe. Okay. Over here. You know what I like to do when I'm having a panic attack? I think about sex. Think about sex. No? Okay. How about this? You said please, so I'm gonna. Do you remember this?
Wait, there's been a strange turn.
Mika's dancing? Dancing?
Was that her plan?
What kind of dancing?
Like,
Oy vey. That's her interpretation of sexy dancing?
I know you like this. Still got that panic attack?
What? You don't?
It's gone?
Bam!
Cocaine?
Baking soda.
What a crazy maniac she was. She believed in its healing powers. I know.
I'm still shorter than you.
We're doing this.
But it's still hot.
Okay. Oh my God. I'm really dizzy. You have to hold on to me.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Sorry.
You can do slow.
you're never gonna believe this. Now they're dancing together.
I gotta see this with my own one eye. Get it? Because I only have one good eye.
I feel like Inga would be happy if she saw this. Maybe. Or really angry.
Just laughing.
Well, this took a turn.
One could say this took a turn. Yeah, I think that's fair.
Hello?
Hello. Hey.
Hi.
Hi. I'm Nora.
Hi, Jamal.
Hi. So nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
I heard you were here. I just said I'd say hi and show some support or whatever.
Yeah.
I got snacks.
Oh, thank you so much.
Of course.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Please.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. Like I should genuflect.
No, that's no one's here.
I was like, I bet they're feeding that poor man gruel.
Yeah, it's been mostly gruel and spinach. Oh, M&Ms.
I tend to eat treats when I'm stressed.
Mm-hmm.
You must be stressed.
A little bit, yeah.
So enjoy the sugar. Truthfully, I eat treats even when I'm not stressed. I had half of those peanut M&Ms.
In the bag?
Yeah.
You've already had
missing.
some.
Some are missing, yeah.
Some are missing. That's understandable.
Thank you.
Must have been a long trip.
It was 15 minutes. Sorry.
That's cool.
But and it's just you and you have your little roommate.
Oh, he's very nice.
I heard he's a real mama's boy. So how long have you been here in the church?
17 weeks.
You sound so American.
Yeah. Well, I've been here since I was 13.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I've been here for 9 years now. Wow, I just realized that.
Wait, how old are you?
22.
I did not think you were that young.
Really?
Yeah.
This whole situation has aged me.
No, I didn't mean that you look wrecked or old or anything. You actually have beautiful skin. Jamal.
Thank you. Thanks.
Beautiful.
Thanks so much.
You're glowing.
Okay. Thanks.
And then, what do you do like all the time?
Well, I mean, it's actually quite active here in the church. Like, I do yoga.
Do you?
A few times a week. I've learned to crochet. Yeah. Which is something I never thought I would do, but here we are.
Turning into a nun.
I am. I am now the sister from Syria, I think.
What's the most difficult thing that you didn't expect being in here?
Never leaving. It feels impossibly suffocating to be stuck inside.
Do you feel frightened? Do you feel scared? Maybe the ice will come in or something?
No. ICE, no. Because it's a sanctuary church, so I'm not afraid they'll come inside, but I cannot leave.
Right.
Because they could be outside. They aren't in plain sight. They haven't been yet, at least, but they could be out there, just out of view, waiting for me to come out, so.
It's disgusting.
Yeah.
But you obviously want to go outside.
Of course I do. Yes. Yeah.
Sorry.
No, that's, it feels almost like I can't breathe in here.
Okay.
Not fully. Like I can't ever take a full breath. I would like to breathe the air outside, even just for 5 minutes. It's something you take for granted when you're free. You can just go down to the corner store and it's normal. No one's.
Excuse me. Oh, hi. My name's Lucille. I'm with the Brooklyn Seagull. I was hoping to interview you about being a sanctuary church for the paper, if that's okay.
Oh, that is so cool. She wants to do an interview with us for her school paper.
Oh, no, it's actually not a school paper. It's a paper. We write articles with clickbaity headlines, I guess, like find out why Hollywood won't work with The Rock, even though obviously Hollywood loves The Rock, so that's a bad example.
Who's The Rock?
Oh, he is an actor who used to be a wrestler, like John Cena. No, Steve Austin. Stone Cold Steve Austin. I don't know why I'm only thinking of actors who used to be wrestlers.
We love Andre the Giant.
Oh, who doesn't? Anybody want a peanut? That's very cute.
Yes, that is one of our favorite movies.
Amazing. So is it okay if I ask you a couple of questions?
Oh, sure.
I'll keep it very short. So you're a sanctuary church and you're currently housing an immigrant, Jamal Amari, and I'm wondering how that makes you feel. Are you feeling hopeless at the moment?
Oh, well, can I speak candidly?
Of course.
I mean, on the one hand, we are very happy to be of service, right? But the fact that someone, a human, is being forced to take sanctuary in our church, that's fucked up, right? And our country, it's separating families, treating them like animals, worse than animals, really. Come on, that's fucked up. And the pain that's being caused because of it, it's gonna ripple out. It's gonna infect our entire society for generations to come. So yeah, it is easy to feel hopeless, but we keep the faith. Yeah? We believe in the ultimate kindness of humans. Yeah, that's what keeps us going. Hope in humanity.
Said it, sister.
Thank you. Thanks very much.
Okay, this is no longer a sexy memoir. It's just a food diary. No, we had lemons in Sicily. Okay. We had a lobster over the bay in Cape Cod. Big deal. Nobody cares. I had a fancy seltzer on Arthur Avenue. Now it's just a list. It's not even a diary.
Wait, what is this? What is this?
It's a contract between Louisa and Inga. And it says in the event of death, Louisa has to wait 180 days before she can sell the building.
180 days?
She can't sell yet.
What's 180 days?
Well, there's 7 days in a week, about 28 to 31 days in a month. How many in a fortnight?
Well, it doesn't say anything about a fortnight, but this is great.
We have to tell Mick.
I probably did it.
Hold on. I'll be right back.
Read this.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
This buys us 180 days.
Yeah.
How long is that?
Nobody knows, but we'll figure it out. All right! Yes!
Yeah.
Woo!
I know. Nora's calling me.
Congrats.
You want a medal? Well, what do I do? She never calls me.
You pick up the phone, you put it to your ear, and you say, Jack speaking.
Jack speaking. Uh-huh. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, they'll love to help. I told you, they're really cool. Okay. All right, I'll get cracking. Well, folks, old Jackie's been called into the fray. Time to lace up my boots and get in the fight. Coach is putting me in. By the way, guys, I gotta tell you something about the eye patch. It's just a costume. It's part of my initiation for the secret society.
No kidding.
You had us fooled.
You mean you don't have a scratched cornea?
Thank God, right? Those are dangerous. All right, I gotta text the gang and tell them we're needed.
Oh, I totally forgot about this.
Buys us some time. 180 days.
Yeah. I gotta get my baton, too. Oh, I think I left it at home.
You gonna be okay? Holding on to the place?
I'll be fine. I'll figure it out.
So you'll tell your lawyer to hold off for 180 days. However long that is.
6 months.
Oh. Smart girl. I gotta go tell them.
As per US law, any child bought or sold into the sex trade is a victim of human trafficking.
Why is the first time I'm hearing about this?
On the same websites where you sell a couch, there are sections to buy people.
Really?
And up to half of these victims are boys. There is no such thing as a child prostitute, only a victim of exploitation. And it could be anyone.
She's talking about me. Should I say something?
All right, y'all, we starting, y'all. Hello, and welcome to Hella Late with Holly Harper. I am Holly Harper, and I'm adding a little bit of color. Thank you. A little bit of color and curves to late night TV because I look like someone you know. Now today, thank you, we have a very nice episode in store for you called Mad and Bougie because I grew up pretty bougie adjacent. Like I really did. And it's funny because I look back and I read bougie adjacent. I remember being called bougie was a bad thing. Like you didn't want to be called bougie. And I actually was so against it. I was supposed to be a debutante and I dropped out of my cotillion at the last minute just in resistance. When in hindsight, I could have used all of those connections. Like the adult in me was like, that was stupid. Like I really just blocked my own blessings. I really did. And it's weird because I don't do struggle well. I really don't. I cry easily, you know what I mean? I'll take an Advil if my feelings are hurt, like straight up. But the thing that really gets me is that I don't do struggle well. I dropped out of that $10 a month fitness club. And I don't wanna name them because that's not very nice. They know who they are. But too many things. The straw that broke the camel's back, I was in the locker room one night, in the shower, obviously butt naked, and the whole place just went pitch black. Like all the lights shut down. I freaked out. Like I instantly started crying. I was like, this is how it goes down in prison. And like my whole behind, all 3 holes just shut down like nope. And when I told my husband this story, he was like, there's 3 holes? Like, yes, there's 3 holes. Like, what do you mean? Yeah. I'm like look at that, I'm giving the audience an education. You didn't know that. But seriously, let me tell you something. I've never gotten dressed so fast in my life. I got dressed so fast, I didn't moisturize, okay? And thank you, you know that. Let me tell you something. I'm a black woman. I did not moisturize. Cocoa butter is an essential worker in a black home, okay? That's like the 11th commandment. Like there's thou shalt not steal, thou shalt not kill, thou shalt not be, starts with an A, what is it? Ashy, thou shalt never be ashy. All right, I was shook. I was fighting my morals, but I mean, I was alive. Okay, that's all that was really concerning me. But listen, you guys, we have a great episode in store for you. Mad and Bougie, thank you. But let me tell you something, as we get going, I have a friend named Heather, and she loves to ask questions. So let's visit Heather on the street. Hello, I am Heather Michelle Harper. Heather on the street for Hella Late with Holly Harper. Now Heather has questions, and the good people of Brooklyn have answers. So y'all gonna come with me right now for Heather on the street. How bougie are you? Let's see. Do you do the milks? Okay, which ones? Almond, rice, soy, sheep, or goat?
Oat. Not even any of those.
All right. Almond, rice, soy, sheep, goat, or oat?
Cow milk.
Cow milk?
I'm bougie and I like the oat milk.
I'm not mad.
It's the best oat milk.
Almond and oat is a favorite of mine.
Oh, great.
Yeah.
I like almond milk. I like it when it's like flavored with vanilla. That's nice. He's like, I'm not with you. How bougie are you?
Oh, not at all.
Okay, but I got some questions, ma'am.
Okay.
I got some questions.
Okay.
Okay. Do you love Whole Foods?
Hell no. No.
Do you love farmers markets?
More than Whole Foods.
You drink rosé?
No.
No.
Y'all too young for that rosé life. You need another decade of disappointment for some rosé. Summertime. Do you live through summer or do you summer?
Say that again.
Like, do you summer? Like, we summer in the vineyard. Do you summer somewhere?
No.
Or you just have June, July, and August?
June, July, and August. Coney Island.
Coney Island. What's up, Coney Island? Do you belong to a country club?
Nah, just a nation.
Oh, what's a what?
Just a nation.
Is brunch an event in your life? Is it an event?
It happens, yeah.
But any women in your family a debutante, or were you like an escort at that cotillion?
I don't know. I don't know what they doing, the women in my family.
All right.
They might be out there whoring.
Oh.
I don't know what they
Don't worry.
Sorry about that.
Were you guys or anyone you know a debutante in a cotillion, or were you an escort at a cotillion?
I was an escort.
You were? I love it. Okay, what about you? No. Any kids in your family named Preston, Bryce, Madison, or any of the Aidens? Aiden, Jaden, Caden, Braden.
I have a lot of cousins. Okay. There's a Jaden.
Ding, ding. Ding, ding with the Jaden. Okay, were you or anybody in your family a debutante?
No.
Okay, and here's the last one. Did you go to any kind of private schools?
Nah, public schools all day. Elementary, middle, college, grad school. Go to a public university.
All right, so you know what? You're not bougie adjacent, but you in the suburb. You in the burb.
I teach at a very prestigious university. There's an element of bougie, but I still keep another community of students in Brooklyn that I also support. So 1 foot in, 1 foot out.
Heather had questions and Brooklyn had answers. Some of them. The answers are the answers, ma'am. Anyway, thank you guys. Bye.
It seems to me that we see the world as young or old. But what about the in-between? Please enjoy this funny lady I call Mama, Holly Harper.
Yes, I am kind of old. I'm near the hill, yet I'm not over it. Still my back hurts. It's hard to sleep. Menopause knocks on my door and that bitch is in heat. Cause I still have all this, but I walk with a crown. And when I go to clubs, dear, I want to sit down. Where's the chair? Where's the booth? I survived all the bullshit of youth. And children, I'm old. Old. I am now young old. Once I just couldn't see that if I stayed on my path, life would catch up with me, but it's hard. We're judged on sight. Let's face it, this ass is from CrossFit, but knees are from life. And if you live long enough, you'll see fads are for clowns. I choose style. I wore those trends first time around. They look bad, and I see thirst. But I'll give you a decade to realize it first. That comes with old. I am now young old. I have a few mixtapes much older than some of you. Sometimes this world moves too fast, but I make do cause I will never curse this like we're told. Cause we all know someone denied the chance to grow old. Give me some more old. I am now young old.
Over the years, I kept hearing about this other comedy nerd whose funny bone is big as her heart. She is the founder of the Black Women in Comedy Laugh Fest, and she is a true pioneer and a good friend. Please put your hands together for our comedian, Joanna Briley.
Hey, thank you guys so much. Thank you, Holly, for having me here. My name is Joanna Briley. It feels good to be a blurred. I'm claiming it. We always got to have our own thing, you know? And as a blurred, I am having such a difficult time finding a guy, you know? Like, oh, it's so difficult. So I decided to downplay. I got the sequin on top, but I got the rugged boots on the bottom. You know what I mean? Because I want to look jazzy, but I want to let them know I go fishing. You know what I'm saying? Because I want a man that likes to go deep sea fishing, literally and figuratively. That's safe to say. But yes, I am an outdoors type of nerd. Like, I love the outdoors. I like deep sea fishing. I like to go whale watching, and not just at the mall. But I do. I love anything that has to do with the water because I'm a Scorpio, okay? And I'm one of the nice ones. I don't care what you guys say about Scorpio women, okay? I will not stab you in the face if you get me upset, is what I'm saying, okay? I do have a little trust issues, okay, a lot. I have a lot of trust issues, but it has to deal with the fact that I was an only child. Okay, my mother had 5 other kids, but I was an only child, you know. That's what I felt like growing up. I knew I was different. I guess I was destined to be a blurred. I went to live with my dad in Connecticut, and I joined the cheerleading team, okay? I was, they kicked me off. They kicked me off because I had too much rhythm, okay? I was jacking everything up. They was like, this girl is too good. At least I learned how to swim, okay, while I was there. One of the things my dad taught me when we were driving was how to drive drunk. Yes, oh my God, if you didn't know how to drive drunk, you was not his kid. I would say this, my family's family crest is a bottle of Henny and OE, okay, because they're alcoholics is what I'm saying. But no, seriously, I'm not an alcoholic. I go to meetings with my girlfriends at the bar, like, because that's what we do. That's what you do. You go to meetings. But yeah, you know, just during this pandemic, I come to realize that being a single woman is hard to date. So I was ordering so much stuff from Amazon just to see the delivery guys. I would dress up in little lingerie so when they deliver in the package, you know, they could deliver a package. You know what I'm saying? Because that's how it works. UPS, FedEx, post office, and then the new guy in the block. I don't know if y'all ever seen the DHL Express dude. Oh my God, he is so sexy with that bright yellow and red. Oh my God. I was like, oh my God, let me keep ordering from China. All my credit cards are maxed out because of Amazon. Because I turned into this, what they call it, urban prepper. That's somebody that preps for the future, the doomsday. I have a ton, a case of beans. You gotta have beans. You got rice. You gotta have rice. These are all the things, and I got tons of water. I told you I have a 3-bedroom apartment, so one of the rooms is just filled with stuff. Because I know I got batteries. I got batteries that need batteries. Because I want to make sure that I am prepared for doomsday. This COVID is a test. This pandemic is a test. It's coming, people. When they get rid of cable, that is when all hell is going to break loose, okay? So what I did, I stocked up on DVDs. I got me a DVD player, okay, because I know I'm going back to the roots. Because that's what you have to do. I have an old computer, right? Because I know Neo's going to come and he's going to need that computer pieces. So I was like, I'll make sure I got the computer pieces that Neo's going to need. Because, you know, in all those movies, right, they find an old computer and they just need that one piece. And then they connect to the world. So I got that at my place. So listen, if y'all need to find me, my name is Joanna Briley. I'm from Brooklyn, New York. Thank you so much for having me on Hella Late with Holly.
Yes, thank you. Now, as you saw with Heather on the street, she loves to ask questions, and I love to ask questions. And I have been blessed to know the very best people. Many of them are blurs. So please enjoy 20 to 1.
Hey guys, 20 to 1 is a Q&A thing I do with some very cool people I just happen to know. So basically, we're gonna chop it up and then I'm gonna ask and they're gonna answer a series of 20 questions in 1 minute. Well, actually like 2 minutes. I don't like to rush people. So here we go. Hey everybody, we have Eugene Ash with us. Hey Gene, how are you?
Hey, what's happening, Holly? How you doing?
I'm doing great. It is so nice to see you. You are fresh off your win. What, like a day and a half, 2 days? Fresh off your win.
Yeah, a day and a half. And
oh my.
the National Association for the Advancement of Chocolate People.
That's right, for the chocolate people. And you won Outstanding Director, didn't you? Outstanding Directing.
I did.
Everybody, I've known Jean for a long time. I have to say, like, it's actually one of my most healthiest frientships.
Wow, that's very sweet. We're family.
We are family. We are family. That's why I'm like, all right, we gotta make this short for him. I know this brother is busy because family will cuss you out too. Okay, 20-1. Here we go. Who was your best friend when you were 10 years old?
10 years old.
Yes.
Was Pedro Rivera. He was a Puerto Rican dude, lived across the street from me, and I liked his sister Wanda, so I became his best friend.
You had ulterior motives. Okay. What time were you born?
9:52.
AM or PM?
In the morning.
Okay. Have you ever helped someone in mortal danger?
Yes, I did. I snatched a dude out of a window. He was climbing into someone's window with a knife in his hand. And it was a woman who I knew. She lived on the first floor of my building. And I said, brother, you can't go in through there. He was like, man, he was like, something like that. And I was like, I'm not gonna let you climb in the window, man. And you got a knife in your hand. And he just was like, he just punked out, came out of the window and left. But I think he was going in there to, they had broken up and I don't know what he was gonna do.
Okay, have you ever had a crush on a teacher?
Oh yeah, Miss Centeno in the 3rd grade.
Have you ever been to a shitty wedding?
Faux show. More than I have, they didn't serve alcohol. That was the problem.
That's the problem. No, that's a real problem.
Yeah,
That's
I don't mess with dry weddings.
How old were you at your first kiss?
7.
And the last question is, what cartoon character would you date?
Ooh, would I date?
Mm-hmm.
Anne Margaret from the Flintstones.
Oh, because that was
She
Anne
had
Margaret.
that song, I Love You, but I ain't gonna be a fool. She was sexy. I'm gonna wake up in the morning, baby, I'll be gone.
Oh, she was.
Remember that?
Yes, and there was a tambourine guy.
Yeah, she was like, I love you, but I ain't gonna be a fool. I'm telling you, you can find it on YouTube. I defy anybody to say she wasn't hot.
Oh God. Well, listen, that is our time with you. This with Eugene Ash. You did our 20-1. We found out wonderful stuff about Eugene. But what's going on now? What's up for you next? Like, what are you doing? What's happening now? What's going on?
I'm ready to put more amazing Black content out into the world.
Absolutely.
Stay tuned. It's coming very soon, but stay tuned.
Well, we are waiting. We are excited, and just congratulations, because Sylvie's Love is about as dope as it comes. And I'm just so honored to have you here with us. Thank you so much, Jean.
Appreciate it.
When I was a teenager, I went away to a pretty awesome Quaker boarding school. And it was there that I saw the differences between the haves and the have-nots, and that I was somewhere in between. But the haves, oh my God, they are hella funny. Please meet this perfect mom.
Blair, welcome to Perfect Mom Studios. So lovely to have you.
Hello. I forgot your name. I'm sorry.
Malaika.
Oh, 4 syllables. You're almost a gypsy.
Wow. So, why do you think you were nominated to be a perfect mom for MBS This Morning's Perfect Mom competition?
I'm always so shocked when my friends have time for these things. Was this Eva? We go back to Spelman.
No, it was actually...
Oh, Vanessa from Jack and Jill?
Mm-mm. It was...
Oh, Stephanie from Lynx.
No.
Rennie from Girlfriends?
No, it was Leslie. I believe that the two of you are deltas.
Oh. Hush, 4 syllables. I'm an AKA. Leslie and I, well, our children, our besties, we bubble together, our 2 families, with my Madison and Bryce and her Preston and Penelope.
She had lovely things to say about you.
Of course she did. I will sue for defamation. I'm kidding. I'm sorry. Actually, not really. Not at all. I just operate off a team ethos.
Ethos?
Potato, potato.
So it really does take a village, huh?
Oh, I'm not too fond of villages. You know, dirt, lack of Wi-Fi. My team keeps me centered.
Well, family is everything.
Oh, not them. My life coach, my therapist, my business mentor, my housekeeper, my trainer. I said him, I'm sorry, and my dog walker. I can't scoop.
Okay.
Yes, but see, my therapist, he hears things that my trainer can't understand. He's from New Jersey. I think he served time for something. I'm not really sure what. I hope it's nothing violent. I should check up on that. But see, my trainer, he knows exactly what part of my ass needs to curve for my costume birthday party this year. I'm gonna be a Playboy bunny. I know, problematic, hashtag me too. But we live one life. Anyway, my business mentor, he is so smart. And he summers with us at the vineyard. And his husband doesn't mind doing all the cooking. All the cooking. Good, helpful people are so hard to find. Teamwork really is everything.
So tell me more about your core beliefs.
Oh, struggle.
Girl,
Is
yes.
for the birds. One must simply marry correctly. It's lovely in here. Lovely. Well, that's my show, folks. I hope you loved it as much as I did. Thank you, and I will see you next time on Hella Late with Holly Harper. Good night.
Hey everybody, this is Chef Chris Scott, the executive chef of Brooklyn Commune, and I am right here in the Prospect Park Farmers Market. It's a beautiful late summer day, and they gave me 5 ingredients to choose from to make a wonderful meal this afternoon. Let's take a look at what we got. All right, I got bluefish. I got some local tomatoes. I'm doing some green beans. I got, some pears. And then finally, I got some plums. Let's go cook. Hey guys, how are you?
Very good. How you doing?
Great. Just wanted to get a nice piece of your bluefish.
Sure. Now watch.
Have a good day.
Yep.
See you. Earlier today, we picked up some Bartlett pears, some local tomatoes, some Italian plums, some green beans, and some local bluefish. And what it's going to be, I'm going to sear the bluefish with a pickled plum and tomato salad. And then for dessert, a pear crumble. Let's get started. What you want to do right away is pickle the plums. Real simple cut, nothing fancy, nothing special. I'm just taking out the seed. I'm going to quarter the plums. I'm going to put them into a bowl. Plums are inside. Tomatoes. These are really sweet. All right, so inside the bowl, I'm going to add the salt, a little bit of sugar, the vinegar, chopped onion, parsley, and then here's a really cool trick. Take your garlic clove and rub it on the tips. The garlic is basically minced right there, right before your very eyes. Garlic and a fork. So we got that inside, a little bit of olive oil, right? And then the final ingredient in that are going to be the beans, which we're going to blanch right now in the water. Couple seconds. It's really all you need. You know, a lot of people always ask me what got me into cooking. And I guess quite simply, it was love. Everybody has this story about sitting in the kitchen with their grandmother, and I'm no exception to that at all. I'm going to cut them up, little dice, and then that's going to go directly into the bowl. So that's pretty. Pickled plum and local tomato salad. So we're going to let that sit. While that's happening, we're going to do the fish. I'm going to sear mine, and then I'm going to finish it off into the oven. Grab a pan, get it hot, and I'm going to score the back. What that does is keep the fish from curling when you put it into the saute pan. So the pan here is ready for the fish. I'm going to sear it skin side down. Kind of hold it in the pan just for a hot second. So once it hits the pan, you know, you kind of want to let the skin sear up very nicely. And you can see right there, the little slats that I cut, everything is nicely formed, flat. From this moment, I'm going to put it directly into the oven, finish cooking there, and then we'll start on the pears. So this dish here is a throwback to my youth, hanging out with my grandmother. She would make this dish with almost any kind of fruit. And the topping for that is so easy. I call it 1, 1, 1, and 1. 1 cup sugar. 1 cup flour. 1 tablespoon baking powder. And 1 egg. You just want the cubes to be somewhat bite-sized. You don't want to have to choke on it as you're eating it. So just get them inside. A little bit of sugar, a little bit of cinnamon, and just toss it up. And then put them directly into some baking dishes. Here's that 1, 1, 1, and 1 mixture. You're gonna mix it up by hand. And you want it to be crumbly. And then with that, put it directly on top. A little melted butter. And then this is gonna go into the oven for about 20, 25 minutes. And let's check out the fish. See, now that's beautiful, right? So again, real simple plating technique. Fish on the plate, salad on the fish. Little juicy juice around the outside, and bang. And then the pear crumble, and it's dinner time. Look at that, nice and golden. The juices are bubbling up. It's fantastic. Here's your meal right here. The local bluefish, the pickled plum and tomato salad, and the pear crumble. And don't forget that whipped cream. Enjoy.
are you thinking?
I was just thinking I'm gonna head out.
Okay.
I was also thinking that this isn't what it was cracked up to be.
Well, it never is. But you have to admit, on paper is a pretty sexy opportunity.
Sexy?
Well, yeah, you know. Getting paid to do something that you'd normally be doing at home. You know, in your bedroom, at night, alone.
You ever hear that thing about not wanting to make your hobbies your career?
No, I don't think I heard that one.
Maybe I just made it up. I don't know. I think I should be a chef or something. Cook. Something else. You coming?
No, I'm gonna stay here.
It's Saturday, you don't get overtime.
I'm aware of that, thank you.
I'm quitting. Yeah.
What?
Yeah, I just decided I'm gonna quit.
Just like that?
Yeah, this whole a woman buys bulk tickets to Jamaica. Yeah, it's not what I signed up for.
That's temporary. We were so close to finishing. We are. We are so close to finishing this thing.
I'll see you around.
See you Monday. He'll be back. He'll be back. No, don't do it, don't do it, don't do it. Don't. No. Don't. Fuck it. Picked a heck of a day to start smoking again. Should I quit my job? Probably. Maybe. No, I don't know. Does anyone even really like their job? No. No, John, don't go down that route. Don't do it. Don't do it. That Glenda lady seems to. Wonder what their office is like. Maybe they do team building exercises.
I hate tomatoes. I have a dog named Tomato. Tomatoes are a fruit.
You hate tomatoes. That's the lie.
Wrong. I don't have a dog.
We should probably do more team building exercises. No, Mark wouldn't want that. Mark wouldn't want that at all. What else do people do? Summer Fridays? Summer Fridays.
Have a good weekend, all. I've got to catch my ride to the Hamptons.
Looking to get out of work when I should be working. Obviously, I can't do that now. Got too much on my plate. Also, I like what I'm doing. Just like Glenda likes what she's doing. Maybe she'd like to help out with Plein Air Jamaica. She loves doing that stuff. This would let me code more. Yeah, that sounds like a plan. And Matt'll come back. Yeah, I like the way that sounds. That'd be good. Am I gonna sleep out here? I wonder where Glenda sleeps. Does she have a girlfriend? Is that weird that I think that? It's just the vibe that I got. She doesn't seem to respect men. She doesn't seem to have any respect for me. And I'm a man. Well, kind of. No, I am. Am I really gonna sleep out here? Is that good for me? It's probably good that I have a flat surface.
Bedside Travel Bureau, who's calling? Hi, John. No, I told all of y'all I was staying in today. No, I'm staying put. A block of how many? Oh, you have that many friends? What are y'all gonna do? You know what, why don't you come in and talk to us about it? No, come in and talk to us about it. All right? Okay. Bye-bye.
Who was that?
A new friend.
Look, Glenda, Sherry and I want to talk to you about something. I'm gonna put some more coffee on.
Hello, Mr. Frederick. What can I do you for?
Glenda, I was hoping you could get me a couple of tickets to Bridgetown.
A couple?
Yeah, it'll be 2.
I tell you, Frederick, I always did say you had some kind of brass balls.
What do you mean by that?
We're not the only travel agency on this block, you know?
Do you not want my business?
Not particularly, no.
Oh, then. I thought we could be adult here, but clearly not.
2 tickets, Frederick? 2 tickets? You're real slick there.
You could have gotten him the tickets. I would have been all right.
Oh, really? Mister, I have to make a pot of coffee right this instant. What was it you two wanted to talk to me about?
Lord. Did you get off at the wrong stop, or...?
Yes, well, I'm here to see Glenda.
This is John. He's my protege. He is Glenda to my Malik. He is a travel agent in training.
Yes, well, I actually was hoping that Glenda could show me how to buy tickets in bulk.
To Kingston, isn't it?
Yes. Well, not for me.
You got a church group or something?
Not yet. Do you know of one?
Glenda, would you mind helping me with something in the back for a minute?
No? I got it.
And I'll help John.
Look, Glenn, I know you don't much like talking about this, and we felt terrible ever since Hilton's passing, and also a little worried.
We have to talk about this now.
I just think that you are throwing yourself into work instead of allowing yourself proper time to grieve.
Everyone should be allowed to cope in their own way.
Richard and I think that it would be best for you to take some time off.
Time off? So you're kicking out the boss now?
No, never. It would be paid time off.
I don't get paid to sit at home on my ass. I'm no charity case.
It's not like that.
Oh, what's it like then?
Malik approved it.
Malik left me in charge. Did he not? There was no asterisk when he gave me the keys to the bureau.
We just want what's best for you.
I am doing what's best for me. I'm at work, doing what I love.
Glenda, please, just give it some time.
Well, maybe some time away from the office would be good. People are willing to pay me for my consulting expertise.
Is that right?
That man John out there and his partner, they want to pay me to show them the ropes.
I don't think it's a good idea for you to be taking time off just to work more, especially not for some numbnuts who are trying to poach our clients.
What do you mean poach our clients?
What a white boy like that doing buying bulk to Kingston?
So how did you meet Glenda then?
Here?
I ain't seen you around here before.
Well, outside. My friends and I are building a search engine for airlines. So it's kind of like what you do, but with the computer.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Sherry, relax. You think a boy like that mean any harm?
1 week. Just think about it. I ain't telling you what to do. Just think about it.
Sound like she was telling me what to do, yeah? No commercial today. No selling. Just relaxing. Trying to enjoy my vacation. Which is a lot less enjoyable when it's not your choice. Like a lot of things in life, I suppose. Took that paid week of leave. Left with John. Showed him how to order up to 50 vouchers with Amancia, my contact at Air Jamaica. Made my commission and said, hey, mind if I get one? He said, no problem. Sherry was right. I did need a little break. John and them had some big plan to push the tickets on their clients and make back the difference as their investment. Some business plan. It'll never work. But John's a sweet guy. He means well. I think it's important to support people who share your passion. That's how I got where I am. In Harborview. Sand beneath my toes and... I think it would be nice if some guys stopped by and chatted me up. Oh, a welcome distraction that would be. Instead, I sit here with my thoughts. Thoughts of Hilton. Thoughts of how I'm actually alone.
Excuse me, are you hiring?
What makes you think I'm in charge here?
Thanks, Malik.
All right, see you in 9 months.
A hunch.
Well, you got a good hunch. But we ain't hiring at the moment. We might have a spot opening up in the secretarial pool when Lita has a baby in a couple of months.
I'm looking to be an agent.
Oh, yeah? Why is that?
Booking travel's a valuable trait to have.
Is it now?
I'd like to be able to visit my family, help others do the same.
Where are you from?
Glenda.
Where you from, Glenda?
Hololo. It's a small town near Port of Spain.
I know where it is. I'm Trini myself. So you want to work here so you can go on vacation back home, huh?
You got me there.
We'll give you a call, Glenda.
Our line's down now, but I can call you.
Come on, all aboard.
Where are we going?
We're going to visit Grandpa's house. All aboard.
All aboard is for boats, I think. This is a plane, right?
We're flying. We're flying.
Okay, come on. Ready for takeoff? Okay. Get in.
Wait. We need to wait for my mom.
Before we go,
Where's my mom?
she better hurry because I'm going on takeoff.
Where's my mom?
Baby, don't worry. It's not real. It's okay. Look, take this.
Cool.
If you like him that much, why don't you just tell him?
Excuse me?
I always see you stalk around here, scoping someone out.
I'm scoping out a job. What are you doing?
All right, all right. No need to get testy.
I'll get however I feel.
I'm Hilton.
Mm-hmm.
And you are?
Name's Glenda.
It's a pleasure.
Glenda, how is it going?
It's all right.
Now, I know it's not ideal, but it's a start. And I was serious about what I said before. I work late on Monday nights, and you can shadow me. See how it's done.
What happens after I learn the ropes? Will you be offloading some clients to me?
We can talk about it.
And I'd make a little commission too?
We'll discuss that when the time comes. For now, it's time to crunch those numbers.
Thanks, Mr. Malik.
Pass me a red stripe, Mon. Jamaica. It's more than a beach. It's a country. Am I in love? Or is this my one love? The capital of Jamaica is Kingston. Jamaica. Once you go, you know. All right, I think something's off. Can I see the frame?
Sure.
Cool. Can you actually turn around for me?
You want to see the frame while you're doing it?
Yeah.
Okay. Maybe some kind of more earnest approach would work.
What?
Like you're still selling something, but on the surface it's less obvious.
Okay, I got it. Thank you. Good note. Good note. All right, we good? Hi there. My name's Mark Johnson, and I created www Travel so you can get where you need to go in as little amount of time as possible, for as cheap as possible, without sacrificing any comforts along the way. That's www.travel.com. Try it today. Okay, cut. Nice. That was supernatural.
Whatever happened to Mrs. Brooks? She was one of our best clients. Maybe I should give her a call.
Arlene will be back. No reason to beg Richard. She may have found someone else for now, but she'll be back. We run a family business. Your clients are family.
I suppose. I'm gonna make a cup of coffee. You want one?
No.
All right then.
Hi there. My name's Mark Johnson, and I created www Travel so you can get where you need
What's
to go
this?
in as little amount of time as possible, for as cheap as possible, without sacrificing any comfort.
$100? It would be a great opportunity for you. My friends and I are building a search engine for
travel.
airlines. It's kind of like what you do, but with the computer.
I love it.
What do you mean poach our clients?
What we have to do right now is get John to get that woman on the phone with Air Jamaica.
It'll never work.
That's www.www.travel.com.
What are you guys watching?
Try it today.
Dream of the things you'll never know. Oh, dream of the beauty within your soul. George Floyd! When you dream, when you dream, dream slow. Take the time to let dreams grow. Just dream, just dream, just dream.
There are people who are invisible and who are made to be invisible, who are forced to be invisible. And I think the greatest form of social justice is to acknowledge them and the power that we have as writers. It doesn't have to be a book as pressing as like, look, there's an issue and we're gonna tackle an issue. Sometimes it's just writing a character that hasn't been written. If I walk into a white establishment, right, the cop in the corner is gonna know his spidey signal is going off for me more than it goes off for anybody, and that's something that we all know. It's always been that way. It's not a new thing. But in the meantime, I think that when it comes to like invisibility, I don't think like here's a prime example. A prime example is Black people are in the news all the time. Black people are in books, never. Or why aren't there any Black people in Harry Potter, right? One of the biggest books in history that shifted the entire literary industry. Right? The only reason I have a career as fruitful as I do is because of J.K. Rowling turning it into a bigger thing, right? And there are no characters of color. We just don't exist in Hogwarts. There was the one Asian one. There is the Asian girl. Shout out to the Asian girl. But I think about all those things, and even when I'm working, like when I think about what I'm gonna write next, right? I'm always like, yo, where do we not exist? And let me like, all right? I'll make us fly. I mean, I work every day on things, right? I typically do about 6 hours a day of writing. I have multiple projects happening at the same time. So whether it's I'm writing a new novel, I'm editing a novel that's for the publishing company that's due, I'm writing some sort of essay or review or something like that, a blog for somebody.
How good are you at deadlines?
I don't. They never have to even give me deadlines because of this, right? There's a famous quote by W.H. Auden, famous poet, one of the dead white guys, and he said that to discipline your passion is to discipline your time, right? And so his theory was if you do the same things every single day, specifically when it comes to like your art or like doing the creative thing, that the brain will know what to do when that time comes every single day. Between the 80s, 1980 and 1999, you know, besides Walter Dean Myers, for young people, I mean, there's a gap, right? There's like a 20-year gap, right? So if you're a black kid in this country, especially if you're a poor black kid in this country, and you were living in a poor black environment, where the three biggest sort of like movements, so to speak, in your community was, you know, crack cocaine, HIV, and hip hop music. And none of those things exist in literature at all during my entire childhood. None of it exists in any childhood literature that I could ever find. My life wasn't mirrored. Like, to read about Scout, right? To read To Kill a Mockingbird, it's brilliant, right? But Scout wasn't me. Signed some books. So my newest book, which I co-wrote with a buddy of mine, Brendan Kiley, called All American Boys, which is, you know, it's one of these books. It's like it's a dual POV book about police brutality and white privilege, right? Written for teenagers.
How did your collaboration come about?
Brendan and I?
Yeah.
Brendan came to me and said, I want to write a book about police. We had been talking about police brutality a lot over the course of like a year or so, since Trayvon Martin. And I had been really angry. We were at a bar, right after Trayvon Martin, we were at a bar, and I had like lost it. Like, I just like lost my whole shit. And, you know, we talked about it then, and then a couple months later, something else had happened, and we talked about that, and then Michael Brown happened, and that was a thing. And then Brendan's like, hey man, we should write a book about it. And I hadn't thought to write about it at all, because I don't, like, I live in this body, and so I don't intellectualize my life as a black person in America. I don't think about it that way because I live in it every day, and this has always been my existence. And so when he came to me with the idea, I was like, oh. And then we had like an honest conversation. I was like, look, dude, I'll do this with you. We can do this thing together, but we've got to do it, and we've got to do it even if they don't publish it.
Yeah, good.
And so we did it under wraps. We wrote the whole book without our agents or editors knowing. No one knew except for his wife. Wow. Yeah. No matter where I am in the country, 9 times out of 10, there are students who are so surprised because they didn't think that any writers could look like them, right? Like, oh, he's got crazy, you know, hair, and he's got tattoos, and he wears sneakers, and he's got on jeans, and they can't understand how it could be possible that a guy that looks like me can do this, right? Can do something other than play basketball or be a musician or a rapper, right? All of those things, which I actually think are awesome, right? That as much as you practice basketball, as much as you practice freestyling, practice like telling yourself your own truth, because sometimes it's that truth that is your golden ticket. Your story in and of itself is worth a gazillion dollars. So yeah, it's cool. I've written 11 books, and they're all coming out, and hopefully by the time the 11th one hits, I won't have to write so much. I love writing and I love sort of storytelling, but I want to get to a point where I'm not afraid of the door being closed. There are 2 books on the shelf, 3 books on the shelves, and a book coming out in a couple of weeks. But there are 11 books in the can because of the fear that if I didn't, the dream would be over. And I want to get to a place where I feel secure in my career, where I really feel like, yo, I write a book once every couple of years. I write a really good book, be comfortable and respected by my peers, and that there are a lot of little black and brown kids who become adults and who have had a life with a relationship with literature because of the springboard of Jason Reynolds novels.
Nia and Ness is a dancer-poet duo that is based in Brooklyn, New York, where we live. All of our work for our company is based off of our experiences as being two Black queer women, out lesbians in New York, and our experiences with that, and telling our story through that.
I don't have to wonder whether or not I'll show up in the frame. And she's often been the only dark-skinned Black woman at a dance audition, looking around the room, knowing she doesn't stand a chance, but still she dances, giving her best, showing them she is there, she will be seen, she isn't leaving, she is strong, powerful, wise.
Well, we use our identities to connect to a broader humanity that we all have. We're also in a relationship. I guess it brings a more intimate aspect to our art.
Yes, I agree.
Strong. Powerful. Wise. It's a story I tell her. What she tells me. We are strong, powerful, wise. Yeah.
So, since I'm moving, I naturally move out of the line
Right.
that we're on.
Okay.
In Philadelphia, it was more like people were excited to see that we were out and holding hands and showing our love for one another. And then moving to New York in Sheepshead Bay, Brooklyn, it's a diverse area, but there aren't many African American Black people in that area. So that sense of truly being a minority and feeling that, people are very kind, but you get the occasional stares, occasional second glances of, oh, are they holding hands? Oh, okay.
Strong, powerful, wise. We remind each other every day because as two Black, lesbian women. Strong,
I met Nia and Ness through an open call that we did for one of our events last year in partnership with Open Source Gallery in South Slope.
Strong, powerful, wise. I was having a nerve.
And Nia and Ness submitted work for it. When I saw their work, I just knew that having that work with people, you know, in arm's reach from them could be so powerful.
You are strong. You are powerful. You are wise.
They have this intimacy in their relationship just between them, and you see that when they walk into a room. But then also when they perform, while they have this closeness between the two of them, they're also so welcoming to the people around them. You feel like you're really part of their work, and you feel like you're experiencing what they experience, and you're able to connect that to your own life in some way.
Lesbian women, we need to remember our strength, our power, our wisdom.
We had the first show after my hair got done. My hair got retwisted. Oh my God. My hair was in January. Thicker, and I was like, like in the middle of dancing, I was like, I can't breathe. This is too much. It's too thick.
It's interesting to watch you rehearse. I think even when we would have like a dress rehearsal before a performance, there were still a lot of people in the room. The fact that you guys have such a close relationship, I feel like collaboration is such a big part of what we try to present in our collective. And
I just feel like our relationship has so much to do with our art. And it's like, I know I can trust her. I know if I do something differently than I did in rehearsal on stage, she's right there, and vice versa.
I feel like with movement, you can say things that I can't say. And I think that if anybody's unclear on your movement, like my words will clear that up. To me, that's the importance of our collaboration together. We walk down the street, holding hands, holding your gaze. I hear her voice. I listen to her words. Strong, powerful, wise.
money, so I'm gonna give it to Kishore now. Was $4,982.04. They charge $24 to cash the checks. Right. You end up with $4,958.04. Check the money and make sure that you have all the money. Money you gave me to cash this morning, I gave it back to you.
My job was labor and ripper, and we was doing the right thing for the company, and we just got the short end of the stick, you know.
The company was K&S Contracting Corp, and I was breaking down a check for $52 an hour, and I was receiving $300 a week, and it was kind of painful for me because this money's supposed to be mine. I'm thinking, but it wasn't.
A company called KS Contracting was awarded more than $21 million in contracts by the City Department of Design and Construction, Parks and Recreation, and Sanitation. KS Constructing helped renovate a health center in the Bronx, a community center in Manhattan, a sanitation garage in Brooklyn, among their many projects. The company also created a scheme to cheat workers out of their wages. KS Contracting would routinely issue paychecks to roughly just half of its workforce, with the other half of the workers off the books. Check would go out to an employee, that check would be cashed, that employee would be required to give that cash back to his or her supervisor, and KS Contracting would distribute the cash to all the workers on the job site, including those who were off the books. And to cover up this scheme on paper, KS Contracting falsely reported to city agencies that all employees on the job site who received checks were paid appropriately. The company reported that it's paid its workers combined wage and benefit rates starting at $50 per hour, but in reality, that company actually paid daily workers cash salaries starting at just $90 a day.
Work was kind of dangerous because sometimes you have to put your foot out on the ledge to cut corking on the top of the windows and go around and stuff, you know, and it was hard labor.
I worked like 3 years for this company. According to the work I was doing, they told me I supposed to get $52 per hour. They pay me for day $100. I'm from Guatemala. So I have a family and 2 kids. They never write any check in my name.
The payday was odd. The check cashing was next door, and we were told to go there to cash it. I was cashing checks with my own name, $2,400 a week. After we cashed the check, we had to bring it back to the company, wait outside for them to take out our pay, which they was paying me $500 a week. I worked there for a couple months until I started speaking up. Kenneth, he didn't want to start it first of speaking up.
And I said, something is not right. It's not right. And we spoke about this. The immigrants, they started hearing what we were saying, and we started to speak to them like, are you getting the right amount of money that you're supposed to get? Like, I think we're getting slaved, and they're just taking the money and just keeping it for themselves. I started a bank account and started to get wise, because if I put the check inside of my bank account, this is my money. So why am I cashing the check and breaking it down? They was firing me the same day that I cashed the check because it would have started so much trouble.
We worked hard, and we did professional work, and we just felt really, really cheated. My first contact with the controller's office was through our boss that was in charge of our crew. He went to the lawyers, and that's how we started this accusation against them.
Today, I am signing an order that assesses KS Constructing Corporation and its owner, Paresh Shah, with over $3.2 million in unpaid prevailing wages with interest and civil penalties. This order also bars this delinquent company from entering into contracts with New York City or New York State for a period of 5 years.
This company, it seems like he was ripping us off and ripping off immigrants. You know, immigrants come here, you know, they have a little more struggle than we'd have. And to see this company ripping us off and then ripping immigrants off too, is like, like I said, it's total unacceptable.
My name is Andrew Pluciński and I am certified hierodotherapist. Hierodotherapy means therapy using live leeches.
Mam pieniądze. Wie pan co? No w tej chwili jestem w gabinecie, to nie wiem co się dzieje, to ja muszę sprawdzić.
I'm not a medical doctor. I'm a therapist and leeches are registered as a medical tool. We do not clean the body. We take a shower twice a day. We brush our teeth 5 times a day. We do all kinds of hoopla with our external parts. We do not do anything with the inside part. Should we eat perfectly, meaning raw food, green, perfectly ecologically organic, clean, we wouldn't need to do this, but we don't. So every so often we should clean our body inside as well as we do it outside.
So my name is Marzena Bogaj, and I think I started about 4 or 5 years ago. I came in because I had migraines. You know, all the medication I was taking, so I decided that I have to do something different, and I started to looking for some, you know, natural way to do it, and I found Mr. Pluciński.
The only way for a leech to survive is to eat someone's blood. It's a huge chemical reaction that is happening when you're using leeches. Now, once the body is detoxified and it's able to start functioning again, we have natural ability to recoup from most everything once you take out of the body cause of the problem. The leeches are dissolving those toxins and helping to remove them. Once you take them out of the body, our body is coming back to the homeostasis, and that's the premise of leech therapy. We remove impurities that do not belong in the body. Once you do that, your body rejuvenates itself very quickly, overnight almost.
This is part of the complex body detoxification. The first step, the liver, and at the same time we will make organic facelift, if you will. So first leeches have to secrete their saliva into the body, then they would drink up some lymphatic liquid combined with blood, and then we'll use that liquid as a mask, as a facial mask.
I know that a lot of people will say that it's, you know, gross, it's blood, and you know, I came with the same thing. I didn't want to touch them, I didn't want to look at them. It's normal, I mean, you're just getting used to it, but I think by knowing the results and knowing how you feel afterwards, you don't care. You just, you know, if you believe in something, you just overcome that. I mean, no one is telling you to touch them, no one is telling you to look at them.
So let's see, this guy is full of the good stuff. Okay.
So you're gonna keep the other ones alone?
So I have to induce the leech to kind of vomit what she already ate. This is mixture of the blood, lymph, and whatever comes out. Well, leach enzymes, they have lots of different substances that act like antibiotics. So if there are any pathogens within the skin, they will be killed. Those enzymes will promote the skin to become very tight and very tight and silky smooth. There is really tons of different chemical reactions that is happening just like inside of your body when you use leeches.
Obviously, this is not Harry Potter story where the Wonder Wand will do the tricks. You will not get rid of wrinkles, like bad wrinkles, all of a sudden you are 16 again. No, it will not happen.
I know what leeches are doing. They are doing just absolutely amazing, on the verge of miracles.
I come back about once a year to do the whole body detox. And since the first procedure for the detox is the cleansing your liver, I do the face mask, and very very silky. I mean, that's the best way to say it.
We are at the Material Recovery Facility, also known as a MRF, here in Sunset Park, Brooklyn. This facility finished construction in 2013. This is one of the newer recycling facilities in the country. And given the size of New York City and the size of this facility, we have a lot more technology than you might find in your traditional small-town recycling plant. There's an enormous amount of equipment used to automate as much as possible the separation of the mixture of materials that New Yorkers put in their recycling bins. We sort by size, we sort by density, we sort two-dimensional material from three-dimensional material. You can actually sort by molecular makeup of the material. We do much or all of that separation with technology. New Yorkers are asked to put their recyclables out in two streams, right? Your paper in one, and then your metal, glass, plastic in another. We receive all the metal, glass, and plastic from Brooklyn here by truck, and then we barge into this facility metal, glass, and plastic from Queens, Bronx, and parts of Manhattan. The first step is what we call the liberator. It's basically a slow-speed shredder. It opens bags, and it will rip apart big clumps of stuff. So after passing through the liberator, materials will on a belt that goes across a series of screens where we screen out glass. After taking out the glass, the material is introduced to large drum magnets, which pull off all the ferrous metal, all the magnetic metal, and that goes to a trommel screen, we call it. We separate the ferrous metal into two different sizes, the big bulky metal objects from the smaller tin can fraction. The smaller tin can fraction then goes underneath another air system to suck off any plastic bags that may have gotten entangled along the way. And then that goes to a baler we have outside, and we make 2 by 2 by 2 bales. After removal of your glass and removal of your ferrous metal, we're separating all of the plastic bags into a series of optical sorters. Optical sorters use near-infrared light to distinguish between materials, and then air jets to actually separate the materials. In New York City, the metal, glass, plastic program is basically all metal objects. So bits of copper pipe or keys or aluminum cans, aluminum foil. If it's a non-ferrous metal, it's non-magnetic. We use eddy current. Eddy currents basically conveys a charge, so we actually repel non-ferrous metals with eddy currents. This is by far the biggest metal, glass, plastic processing facility in the country. And as a result of the newness of it and the size of it, that's basically enabled us to invest in a lot more technology than you might otherwise see. We think of recycling as part of a bigger sustainability economy, so we wanted to build other features into this place that were consistent with that. We have a 100 kilowatt wind turbine. We also have a 600 kilowatt solar system on one of the roofs. Between the two of them, they produce about 20% of our power. I never like to pass up the opportunity to tell people that there's still probably 40 to 50% of the recyclables New York City produces, the bottles and cans and newspapers, magazines, or whatever, that are meant to be in the recycling bin that are going into the garbage can. They're going into black bags and they're being trucked or railed to landfills or incinerators far, far away. Solving climate change and all sorts of things are huge hurdles, but for large parts of the city, it's as simple as putting it in this bin versus this bin, and you ultimately change the future.
I'm Becky Bennett, Marketing and Community Manager here at Dreamsale Games.
Hi, I'm Cindy Mallory. I'm the Business Analyst here at Dreamsale.
And we are here to show Aaron some virtual reality gaming.
The idea of even coming in here today to play, virtual reality games, it's definitely certainly an honor to see how much video games have progressed in my lifetime. It's been a really long time since I sat down to play some video games. And once you put that headset on and they got the surround sound, headphones in your ears, you are literally stepping into a new world. Ladies, walk us through virtual reality gaming.
Well, you're talking about where you have a game, you have your head-mounted display, you put it on your face, and you're actually interacting with the game environment in the virtual world. Where what we do is we do room scale VR, so you have your experience where you have trackers that show your hands and your head, and you actually walk around and manipulate things in a virtual space.
Can you tell us about a little bit of the sort of advancements in the technology in the last couple of years?
Some of the cool things have been advancements in eye tracking within the virtual reality headset, so that instead of just moving your head around to change the view, you just have to move your eyes.
This is the first time that people are really getting access to it in their homes, and it's performing pretty well.
Yeah, plus 2016 was the year that the PlayStation VR came out, and people already had a PlayStation, so they didn't need to buy crazy gaming PC in order to play in VR.
Oh wow, you see this apartment?
Yeah, so
oh, this is a beautiful apartment.
Yeah, go down that one. Oh, there you go, another door open. Oh, look at, what is that on the ground? Over there? What is that? What's that?
If that thing jumped out at me, I would be so scared right now. Okay, clowns actually do freak me out a little bit, and he has really big hands. Clowns are not supposed to have hands that big. When I was 5 years old, my father bought me a picture of a clown. No matter where I was in my room, the clown was looking at me. I really don't like clowns. Okay, the clown just disappeared. Ooh. Oh, y'all see that?
Yeah, we see it.
No! Did y'all see that? I may have cursed. Did I curse?
I think you did. Yeah.
Did I die?
You game, yeah. Now you have your legs. See if you get a little further.
Do I slap her? I've never actually put my hands on a woman. Why'd I turn the lights out? Why did y'all let me turn the lights out?
Yeah, well, it's always randomized. It's like procedurally generated, so. Okay, there you go. There's a hallway opening.
No. Help! 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 Help!
There was still a jump scare. We were very closely watching what he was doing on the monitor, so it still scared us too. I screamed. Aaron screamed louder than we did though, so.
Can we play another game, guys? Oh, how do I reload? How do I reload? Oh, snap. Why do I only have one gun? Oh, snap.
Don't forget your ammo belt.
Oh!
Hit him.
How do I get away?
Hit him.
How do I get away? Oh no! Stop! I'm dying, y'all.
Does he know what he's doing? When the zombie starts coming at you, he panicked. That's the first thing you gotta learn in a zombie apocalypse. You can't panic.
My aim is not that good.
Aaron, shoot them in the head. They die.
Oh. Headshot. Like, not headshot. I need some weapons. Where? Where? They won't let me move. Hello. No. I ran out of ammo. Click, click, click. No ammo.
Throw your gun at him.
No. Did you just let him kill me like that? The first 2 games, I died. The third game, I just had an opportunity to just, have some fun. Oh my gosh. You don't microwave bacon, but I couldn't find a pan.
Fry that egg.
Oh my gosh, this wine is so good. Oh man, I'm definitely getting fired today.
Just watching Aaron in virtual reality with Job Simulator, like he was crouching down, like really getting into it, and just watching people, like they forget that there's an audience laughing at them. We've been prototyping VR for a while, and now we're starting our full feature game we're making, and we're developing it over the next year. It's called Weld, and it's a robot fighting game where you get to battle a huge robot and knock down other monsters.
If you ever have wanted to be the pilot of a giant mecha, keep an eye out for this game.
I'd have to say that, this is a technology we've been waiting for all my life. Go put a headset on, plug in, enjoy. Welcome to the future.
There can be healing in rebellion. That kind of rebellion against the status quo in pursuit of freedom and happiness is the ultimate earthly life force. Our guest has been on a journey to nurture the masses with this positive energy. And if you have yet to hear Lin Jiang at your nearest subway station, his light at the end of the tunnel is traveling here to give us a taste of his new album, Metropolitan Avenue. I'm your host, Kenyatta Beasley, and stay right here because Lin Jiang will feed our auditory senses with his vocal resonance right here on B-Side.
I'm waiting on the sun to go down. I'm waiting on the sun to go down. It's time for me to feed. Tonight's my hunting ground, and I've been lost. I'm all in the air now. The only thing remains is the blood in my veins, and it's running cold, burning like a flame. I'm waiting on the sun to go down. I howl like the moon is on the rise. You could see it turn, hunger in my eyes, and I suggest you run and find somewhere to hide. 'Cause my damnation is what's keeping me alive. I'm waiting on the sun to go down. I'm waiting on the sun to go down. Ash to ash and dust to dust. The moonlight, it doesn't burn quite as much. The only thing remains is the blood in my veins, and it's running cold, but burning like a flame. And I suggest you run and find somewhere to hide. 'Cause my damnation is what's keeping me alive. I'm waiting on the sun to go down. I'm waiting on the sun to go down. 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 Thank you.
Yeah. Hey, Lynn, what's happening, man? You good?
I'm good. I'm good.
But first of all, welcome to B-Side, man. And I think that I've seen you many days on my journey into Manhattan. I used to consider you to be maybe the only good thing about the G train line, to be honest with you.
Wow. I think that's interesting.
So you're originally born and raised in Brooklyn?
Born and raised, yes.
So how long have you been singing and performing?
I've been born and raised in Brooklyn. I born in Woodhull Hospital. Everybody knows Brooklyn. Mm-hmm. So, and I've been singing, from what I understand, since I came out the womb, man. My mom used to tell me to shut up. And, you're singing too much and be quiet. And I used to sing all the songs that would be on the radio. Mm-hmm. And, yeah, so I've been singing that long. My grandma said, well, he's singing so much, put him on the choir. So, got in church, put me in choir, and long story short, man, I've been singing for a very long time.
So at what point did you pick up the guitar?
I picked up the guitar in 2005.
Oh.
2005. I didn't pick it up again until 2007. So I got one in 2005.
So wait, why the gap between that 2 year gap?
Because I sold the first one.
Oh.
The first one I got, I was like, you know, I practiced a little bit, and I was like, you know, I'm not feeling this. This is a lot of work.
Wait, so what triggered the inspiration to return as far as you just picking up the guitar?
Well, I got rid of the first one, which was a really nice guitar.
Mm-hmm.
And then I had, because I had a band at the time too. I was working with a band. So I was kind of like, well, I don't need a guitar. I got my band repping me. So then the band disbanded and stuff. And anytime I got to do a show, I had to do a cappella or something like that. And I was like, well, this isn't gonna work. I'm kind of used to playing with the band a lot.
Mm-hmm.
And a friend of mine, she gave me a guitar to play with, and it stuck. I started working on a song. I got really to like a low point in my life, really depressed. And I grabbed the guitar and I went into the gym side of where I was staying at the time, and I played, and I must have played for like maybe 4 hours straight, 4 hours. And if I had that recording of me playing for 4 hours, it was the most horrible recording and sound, but I played it from my heart, you know?
Right.
And I felt good about it. So that kind of triggered it. Got back into it from there.
Mm-hmm. So, growing up, did you play any other instruments, or you just sang, or?
I started off with the clarinet. I started playing the clarinet.
Oh, sorry to hear that, man.
Yeah, because another thing that was kind of too hard. And
no, I'm just saying, I know how brutal that instrument can actually be.
It really was, but I got as far as playing, oh my gosh, London Bridge is falling down.
Yeah.
I got that far. And I was like, nah, you know. And also my mom, you know, she worked that night, so I would come home and try and practice. And she'd be like, nah, man, this ain't gonna work. So, yeah, I kind of gave up on the clarinet. But introduction into instruments.
We don't mean to insult all the clarinet players.
Not at all. Not at all. It takes a lot of love, a lot of patience, man. But yeah, that was my first instrument, the only instrument.
So growing up, your main musical influences were?
Man. They're so big and vast, but I would have to say off the top, Sam Cooke. Sam Cooke. My very first Sam Cooke experience was my aunt, rest in peace, she's gone now, my Aunt Jessie. She played a spiritual song by Sam Cooke, by the Hymn of His Heavenly Garment. And yeah, some of y'all like, but that was like a long time ago.
Yeah.
Long story short is it changed me from the first time I heard his voice. And I've been stuck there with him from that point on. So everybody else that came along, it was Sam Cooke always first. So Michael Jackson, and then, you know, Marvin Gaye and all of the cast from the 90s and all that other jazz. But yeah, Sam Cooke right off the top.
Cool. I want to get into the next song. It's called A New Day.
Mm-hmm.
And this is from your latest recording, Metropolitan Avenue?
It's on my latest recording, but I recorded it when Bush was in office. So, yeah. So I recorded it. Yeah.
Yes.
So, but it's available now, so as well. It will be on the new album as well. I'm updating it.
So we're going to get New Day and another song right after that. And
absolutely.
Once again, Lin Jiang.
Thank you.
Destruction, we at war. Anybody ask what we fighting for? Devastation, poverty. We got money to burn, not for those in need. Freedom or slavery. They don't give us much of a choice if you ask me. But I wanna see it. I wanna see it. I wanna see it. A new day. The president is a gangster. Now you can lie to yourself, or you can believe it's real. Things we hear and read, and we are living in a state of a dream. They trick us with the media. If you think about it, you're plugged in every way, every way. So think about it, please think about it. They try to reprogram us every day, but I wanna see it, I wanna see it, I wanna see it. A new day, I wanna see it, well, 'cause I believe it, so I'ma achieve it, y'all. A new day, love yourselves, respect yourselves, love yourselves, y'all. You see a new day, now love each other, respect each other, love each other, y'all. We'll see a new day, now love the babies, protect the babies, love the babies, y'all. We'll see a new day, and love the planet, heal the planet, love the planet, y'all. A new day. Thank you. I'm in the club, it's Friday night, I feel alright, and I just got paid. Said the DJ, he changed the song, and I saw this figure looking my way. So I grabbed behind her, I started to grind her. By the way she moved that thing, I could tell she wanted more. So I got close, whispered in her ear, there's only so much I can do on the dance floor. I never thought it'd be me dancing with this fine lady. I never thought it'd be me dancing with this fine lady. Now we out the club, we in the car, we both tipsy, let the fun and games begin. Said we on our way to the hotel, the motel, Holiday Inn. So we started kissing, we started freaking. I had a weekend and speaking in tongue. By the way her body moved, by the way she screamed, that look in her eye, could tell I had her sprung. We kept on till the break of dawn, but this one thought lingered in my mind. Although it feels good and it feels nice, why didn't I use protection this time? I never thought it'd be me, sexiness, this fine lady. I never thought it'd be me, sexiness, this fine lady. Now it's 6 months later, something's wrong. I'm up in the clinic, like what the hell is going on? Got these things growing on me, and I'm wondering, what could they be? So they run some tests, they take some blood. The medication should help me, hopefully. And doctor, please, what's wrong with me? She said, I'm so sorry, but you have HIV. And I never thought it'd be me living with HIV. I never thought it'd be me living with HIV. I never thought it'd be me, darling, living with baby HIV. I never thought it'd be me living with HIV. Oh no. HIV. Oh no. HIV. I never thought it'd be me living with HIV. I never thought it'd be me living with HIV.
Thank you very much.
So Lynn, as we slowly creep toward the present, before you started playing music full time, what were you doing before that?
Wow, man.
And what actually inspired you to take that, take the leap to say, you know what, I want to do this full time?
I've any job you could name, I probably had it. Yeah, and I was about to say bar backing, but I was bar backing at the famous Moe's up on Lafayette and Portland in Brooklyn for a little while before I went gung-ho with this. But beforehand, I was just working, man. I was out here trying to do my music and trying to fit in with society and work every day and take care of my daughter at the time. She's 17 now, but when she was a baby, just trying to provide for her the best way I knew how. But I was so unhappy in everything that I did. Only time I would have this feeling of like liberation and peace within myself was anytime I got a chance to perform. Anytime I got a chance to open my mouth, sing, or help people forget about stuff, whatever it was. So I started off doing a lot of shows, and then the shows started slowing down. I wasn't getting a lot of work. And I became homeless. That's a whole nother story. I remember one year for Christmas, me wanting to get my daughter something, and I wasn't working at the time. And I remember going to 34th Street. 34th Street is like two days before Christmas. And I sung at 34th Street. I can't tell you how long, but somebody put my hat down and I before the guitar, and I just sung a cappella. Long story short, man, I was able to buy her a couple presents and get a Christmas tree for her. And I went into the train station with just a Metro card, and getting all emotional. That changed it. That kind of set it right there. It was like I got the answer I needed right then in that moment, because I never been that happy, to provide in the only way that I knew how. Right. And yeah, that set it off for me there.
No, you know what? I grew up on the streets of New Orleans playing, performing for people myself, and I think that the trick with not the trick, but the talent, and it needs to be something about the performer that actually gets people who are like either walking to some destination or doing to actually grab their attention. Since you started like playing in the subway, what devices do you use to actually grab people's attentions? Because we live in a generation where people have headsets in, looking down at their phone. I don't want to talk. I just had a bad day at work. So how do you cut through all that noise?
I cut through that noise by targeting, but first, it's going to sound a little cliche-ish, but I'm in love with myself. I am. If you see me and any people that know me, man, I'm usually smiling and stuff, and that's truly because I'm in bliss. I am. I mean, I know a lot of stuff is happening in the world today, but when it comes to who I am, like I'm at peace. So I let that vibrate out. I let that peace from within, that harmony that's in my heart, and that pure love, man, that's in my heart, I let it just come out. And I don't focus on the people that's not listening, because 9 times out of 10, it wasn't meant for them to. And then every now and then I'll grab the attention of somebody who may not be listening. And then they might see me again, because I'm pretty consistent with this. So they see me again, and this time they forgot their headphones. And then boom, I got a new fan. So every now and then I'll meet some people that still today, they can't stand me. Since I started, still give me dirty looks. And I still smile, I laugh because of that. But there's so many people that I've met, and I love quoting this, and it's my own quote. I feel like I've been around the world because I met so many different people from different warps of life, and I never really left, America yet. So it's a weird space to be, but that's how I target people.
I can imagine that you get far more looks of happiness than the looks of like spite.
You'd be surprised, man.
Really? I'm sorry, baby. I'm just being the eternal optimist.
There's a lot of angry people in the world, dude. Yeah, I mean, I get. Oh my gosh, I guess tell you so many stories, but one particular story is the people who try and do it on the slick, like they'll slide past you and be like, "You whack." Oh yeah. Someone told me, a lady came up to me, this happened literally last week. A lady came up to me, I was on 110th Street in Manhattan, and this young lady came up to me and she said, "Wow, you sound amazing. Thank you so much. Your voice is so beautiful." She dropped the buck and she kept it moving. This guy walked past me, he goes, "She was lying."
Well, man, that's just the way in New York City, dude.
I mean, like, this happens to me on a regular. So there's a reason why I'm able to smile. Last story, I have to tell, this is one of my favorites. There's a homeless guy on the train, and it was on the G train. No, the F train. And I didn't realize when I got on the train, the reason why there was a split. There was a bunch of people on this side and a bunch of people on that side. So I'm like, hey, I got this middle part of my car to myself, cool. I get on the car and I right away smell and notice why it's split. And this homeless guy is sitting right here. He's knocked out, feet out, everything. He's just chilling. So everybody looking at me now, though, because, they're like, what is he going to do? And I'm like, oh, God, the show must go on. So I start singing, I'm like, I start singing. And as soon as I start singing, he wakes up. And he goes, and he looks at me, he goes, "I can't believe this shit." And he grabbed his shoes, and he went down to the other car. And everybody ran this way. And the show had to go on, so I kept doing it. I made no money on that train because everybody was laughing. And I went to the other side, getting ready to get off, and he was still there. The door opened, I'm getting ready to get off, and he said, "Yo, nice song, man." I just looked at him, I said, "Thank you, Ron," I got off. But that's my life, man. So sometimes if you come across me and I'm laughing, and sometimes I'm laughing really, really hard, sometimes it's because a situation like that had just occurred, or I'll think about it and it puts me in that mood and I can go on.
Wow.
So.
Wow. So your next song, A New Day? Tell us.
I just did A New Day.
Okay, so what's your next song?
It's whatever you want it to be.
Oh.
No, I'm going to do Necromancer.
Okay. Lin Zhang, once again.
Thank you so much for coming out, everybody. I love y'all from the bottom of my heart. Death is on its way. You can see the vultures play the very last light of day. Hunger is kept at bay. Your silver won't work today. From the beast there's no escape. Sunshine, sunshine, leave love and lie behind. The necromancer's got your soul. The underworld won't let it go. You could try to take control. You freeze as the hill winds blow. Sunshine, sunshine, leave love and lie behind. From the beast there's no escape. Your silver won't work today. Hunger is kept at bay till the very last light of the day. You can see the vultures play when death is on its way. Sunshine, sunshine, leave love and lie behind. The necromancers guide your soul, the underworld let it go. You could try to take control, you freeze as the hill winds blow. The necromancers guide your soul, the underworld let it go. You could try to take control, you freeze as the hill winds blow. Sunshine, sunshine, leaving love and lie behind. Sunshine, sunshine, leaving love and lie behind. Sunshine, sunshine, leaving love and light behind. Thank you.
So after your initial performance at the 34th Street on that fateful Christmas Eve, Christmas night, what did you become so enthralled by it that you said, hey, you know what, I should start doing this more often, or this is what I just want to do this. I want to play on the subway.
Holy shit.
And change lives.
No. I'm sorry. After that first time, it took me maybe a week and a half to go back. I was scared to death.
Why?
So I forgot about the initial feeling when I was there, when I was just singing from my heart, from that special place. And I got back into fitting into society for that moment. And so, it took a moment because I was like, it was unreal. And I felt wrong about it. I felt like, oh, wow, I did that, but that's a one-time thing. You know, I shouldn't, take advantage of that. I should find a real job or find somebody to sign me and put me on. The problem was that the real jobs, I didn't make close to that amount in an hour. Like I never did that. And I never did a job where I was so happy. It was like, even though holding back tears that day, singing that day, I was so happy though, and I got away from that for a moment and went back into that place and that pocket of despair and disappointment and depression. And I knew I had to pull myself back out of that. And so I went back and sung a cappella again. This time I didn't go to 34th Street, I went to 14th Street. Mm-hmm. And I sung a cappella there for a little while. That was it. After that, then I started working on the guitar that I had at home. And I started picking it up and working on it, and it took a while. I'm still doing odd jobs, and that's where Moe's comes in. I was lucky enough to land a bar backing job there. And then one of my closest friends, Ralph on 89 Lafayette, and some of y'all know him, a lot of y'all know him. But I was like one of my closest homies and dearest friends, and believed in me, literally believed in me, and gave me the space to find who I am now. I can't go into details about that, but I found myself, because of a lot of people involved in my life. He was one of them.
So as you start to play more in the subway, you in theory become your own boss.
Yeah.
Because I think what a lot of people don't really understand about musicians is that by nature we're all entrepreneurs. Mm-hmm. And your talent is basically what you're showcasing and what you're selling to the public. Absolutely. So whenever I hear you play, I hear like a lot of like honesty, a lot of love for what you do, a lot of passion. So my question for you is, initially, how did you juggle the fact that, okay, got to pay bills, combined with the, man, I'm really passionate about this, and when did you decide to say, hey, you know what, I'm gonna go with my passion and let good fortune follow?
Yeah, it's funny you say that. I had an overdue bill, and I paid the bill off the very next day. Mm-hmm. And I was like, whoa, you know, and that kind of started it. I tell you the initial thing was I brought lunch for myself. It was just that simple. I brought lunch for myself. And when the food came, all the times I've eaten in my entire life, and it's gonna sound weird, but I tasted every ingredient. I tasted every part of my meal. And it felt so good going down because I earned it. I made my own money. And I didn't punch a clock. I didn't have somebody, I wasn't working for somebody else's dreams, I was working for mine. And it got addictive. It got truly, truly addictive. My family, I come from that family that's like, you know, there's other ways to do things in your life. You know, just follow your heart, be passionate about it. And like my uncle, God rest his soul, don't be no chump. I always hear that, don't be no chump. So step to whatever you're gonna do and do it and put all your heart into it. And I did that. And I said, I'm gonna try it out and see what happens. And every day I made more money. And when I say more, for me, and my lifestyle, which isn't, you know, extravagant. It's not like I'm trying to buy a whole bunch of stuff. I truly just wanted to do enough to take care of my children and be able to come back to work. And it just kept growing from there.
So it's that little sense of you working for yourself and get the happiness. That's what kept you.
That's it, till today.
Wow.
Right here in this moment now. I'm doing it from the love of my heart.
Cool. Let's hear another one. Can we hear, I'm calling requests here.
Yeah.
Can we hear Black Magic?
Ah, absolutely.
Once again, Lin Jang.
Merlin put a spell on me. I promise I would not tell. Word of catastrophe. He got me wishing and wishing well. The dragon in the sky seems to laugh at me. You try to survive, but doomed for eternity. You wish you were anywhere but here. You wish you were anywhere but here. Her eyes are glowing red. You're dreaming but you're better off dead. You try to escape this hell, but you ain't seen nothing yet. The dragon in the sky seems to laugh. She tries to survive, but doomed for eternity. She wish she was anywhere but here. She wish she was anywhere but here. As her hopes and her dreams start to disappear, she wish she was anywhere but here. As your skin it starts to crawl, he has the bite from them all. The unit starts to fall, zombie apocalypse starts to call. The dragon in the sky seems to laugh at he tries to survive. He tries day and night to stay alive, but he won't stay alive. And he wish he was anywhere but here. He wish he was anywhere but here. As his hopes and his dreams start to disappear, he wish he was anywhere. He wish he was anywhere. He wish he was anywhere. He wish he was anywhere but here. What you know about that black magic? Thank you.
You know, hearing your songs, man, I'm really curious. Your songwriting process when you're writing new material. describe your process of coming up with new songs, because they're very deep and there's a lot of eloquence and honesty.
Yeah.
In your music.
Yeah, I would say it's just being honest, being 100% honest with myself, what I'm feeling emotionally at the time. Maybe a little bit of what's going on. I hate to say it. I'm usually wrapped up in my own shit. Excuse me.